never make it this far. They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. When they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping the rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Everybody in the building, clap it up one more game while I'm getting set up. We back in the building with another one, another Zuffa segment in the building. We about to do it again, one more game, one of many, right? We've got Opetaia tonight, guys. Brandon Glanton. The more I dive into this fight, the more intrigued I'll become by this fight. This fight, I really believe, is going to deliver. Whoever you favor going to this fight, whether or not you think it's whatever you think about it, somebody's probably getting stopped tonight. Talk about it. Somebody's probably getting stopped tonight. And we got a decent undercard as well. Of course. Hold on one second here. Un momento. We've got a decent undercard as well. Is this gonna work here? I'm putting on the the screen right here so I can get these prelims going on right here real quick. Hold on, man. Bear with me here. Zuffa. Where we at? Un momento. Hope everybody's good in the building right now. We got things we're going to talk about tonight a little bit too. I'm going to try to keep it just boxing. You know what I mean? I really am just going to try to keep it boxing, but so much is going on. So in between, we're going to try to fit in these conversations. We all know what's going on tonight. We know the IBF's position. We know the IBF's position on what Opetaia's status is going to be at the end of this fight. He will be stripped of that title. I know we have people on either side of the conversation. You got people who are saying, oh, it's Jai's fault. What did he expect? Didn't he realize what was going to happen, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? And you got other people who are, and I'm probably part of those people, right? Who's going to say that, well, listen, man, he's the IBF champion. Hold on a second here. I don't know why this is putting me through this. Why I got to go through all this right now. It's ridiculous. 1 second here. There we go. All right, we in the building. We good. And again, you know, my position is going to be that Opetaia is the champion, right? And for me, I don't know where it got lost in the conversation or missing in between the lines, but at the end of the day, I thought the champion should lose his belt in one of a few ways. Number one would be ideally in the ring, right, against a better fighter. So we know whoever was carrying the belt after that is the best fighter in the world. Secondly, maybe he'd vacate it if he moves to another division, or maybe he gets stripped, right, if he's breaking some sort of rule. The question is, what rule did Opetaia break? Where did he vacate it at? And he definitely didn't lose it in the ring. So in the spirit of the integrity of the sport and the integrity of these belts, what's the precedent? What's the precedent being set after you've nonchalantly taken the belt away from the best cruiserweight in the world, Ring Magazine, the man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man, recognized amongst his peers as number one cruiserweight in the world? Who are you going to put that belt on now? And are we supposed to respect that person as a champion now just because you say so? I think it's setting a precedent, a bad precedent for the sanctioning bodies, but a good precedent for Zuffa boxing. And that's and although, you know, I'm a big fan of what Zuffa's doing, take it for what you want to take it. Take it as I'm going to tell you that it's objective and just being honest to say that at the end of the day, when you have an organization like Zuffa and the machine they have behind them pushing with their own belt with an argument against the sanctioning bodies and what they stand for and how corrupt they are, making a move like this happen doesn't help your case, right? That's all I'm saying. It doesn't help your case. It is what it is. I didn't make the rules. But that being said, let's say what's up to the people in the building before we dive all deep into this. Obviously we got fights to call. I know the prelims are on right now. Y'all know it's Ramadan for me, so that's the reason I push it out that far, man. I had to break my fast and eat and do all the things that I got to do. And I couldn't get on here at 6 o'clock. The time change messed everything up. We moved forward an hour, all types of things, right? It is what it is. Shout out to Sam from Jersey in the building. Sam, what's good? Said, let's go, Claymore. Raindrop in the boxing talk, 100%. Yancey on the ropes. Salute to you. Six City Boys in the building. Salute to you. SOB TV, what's good with you, family? What's good? What's good? What's good? Let's see here. The spiritual ministry in the building. How you doing, Queen? Peace and love to the Queen. The spiritual ministry. AK Crowder with the spiritual super chats, man. Appreciate you, AK. What's good with you? Kaisu953 in the building says salute. Salute back to you. Agent 0777 in the building says salute, 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 salute. Let's see here. Who am I missing here? Yancey on the ropes. We got it. He said we in here. Lance Meyer in the building. Claymore was good. Dude, was good. Lance, was good with you, man. My guy Sam from Jersey starts off the color in the chat tonight. My guy, man. Salute. I appreciate you. Thanks for the love. Said couldn't wait to see this one. Let's go, Claymore, for sure, man. And of course, the spiritual ministry letting everybody know what they should know already. As you're coming into the building, take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Shout out to everybody who liked and subscribed on the read the ring, sorry, with me and Angelo. Shout out to my brother Angelo. He's actually at the event right now. He's in Vegas at the Apex, catching the fight live. But shout out to everybody who stepped in there on that note. And also shout out to all the new subscribers. We got a bunch of new subscribers off the back end of that video that we did, man. But yeah, man, a lot of boxing to talk about. What's going on here? Let me see. Artistic in the building. Artist 2C in the building. So what's up, Clay? Big Mason in the building. So what's good, Clay? And the chat. What's good? What's good? What's good with everybody in the building, man? Give me one moment, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm actually going to turn something on real quick. Hold the line for me, man. I'll give y'all something real quick to keep y'all a little busy here. All right, we good to go. Want to get some air flowing up in here. What's good, everybody in the building, man? Right now, it's a prelim going on. We got two big dogs in there, two big heavyweights in the building. I don't even know who they are right now, to be honest with you. I'm kind of late to the game, man. Don't know what kind of fights I missed in the prelims before this fight. Well, we in the second. Well, we in the 7th round out of 8 rounds here with these 2 heavyweights. I have no idea what's going on. So, yeah, I'm not going to talk about these guys too much unless I see something crazy going on. Let's see what's going on here. Woo! Wrapping it up. Get myself together here. Yeah, the Zuffa Boxing went and acquired a couple of new heavyweights for sure. I think we got one announcement, right? And that was of Andy Ruiz, but supposedly 2 other American heavyweights got picked up. Very interested in seeing what that's going to be. The division in Zuffa, the heavyweight division, looks like they're trying to build something. What's going on here? Good lead hand. What's going on here? Let me see. Salute the Precise Constructs in the building.com. 8 said, what's up, Clay? What's good with you, family? What's good? I'm trying to catch up to see who's in the ring right now. Who is this in the ring right now? Let's see here. Let's see here. Zuffa. All right, so this is Joshua Juarez versus Jardine Anderson. Okay, Jardine Anderson in the white shorts. Says Anderson on his shorts, makes it a little easier for us, right? And then we've also got Joshua Juarez in the black shorts here. The big dog's trying to get it in here. Yeah, man, Samusa. You feel me? I'm trying to tell you, man. That's why I'm trying to get myself together. I had to sit down right quick, you know what I mean? Have my dinner. And yeah, I'm a little off a little bit, but we good. We gonna catch up, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Thanks for your patience for sure, man. Thank you for your patience, man, as we building on this boxing right now. But yeah, man, a lot going on tonight, man. A lot on the line tonight. Obviously, Jai Opetaia has made a huge sacrifice. You know, he's really betting on this Zuffa thing working out for him. I know he came in with the idea of unifying, and maybe that's still in the game plan. We don't know what's getting worked out in the background, what's going on, but getting stripped by the belts you already hold is not your best foot forward, right? So this is going to be an important night for Jai Opetaia. This is going to make it all make sense, or this is all going to be in vain. You know what I'm saying? Hindsight, depending on what Jai's able to do tonight in the ring. But Brandon Glanton, super game opponent, man. And I think I was watching Brandon Glanton in his interview, and I've also watched a couple of his fights, obviously. And one thing he understands is the importance of, oh, wow, they got Joshua Juarez shutting this dude out. 7 rounds, 0. Okay. I guess that's how that fight's been going. But anyway, that being said, Brandon Glanton looking to pressure, smother the offense of Jai Opetaia, maybe get him on his back foot and see how he operates that way. I'm not mad at that game plan. I don't know if that's going to pay out for him the way he wants it to, because obviously if you're going to pressure somebody like Jai Opetaia, you got to be ready for what's coming back. And we know what Jai Opetaia is more than capable of doing. So is Brandon Glanton going to be able to go ahead and smother that offense from Jai Opetaia, smother his ability to let his hands go, at the same time applying pressure, attack that body, break him down slowly, and see if he can get something in the later rounds, anywhere, after round 7, see if he's able to capitalize that on any kind of way. It's going to be interesting to kind of watch how that kind of plays out, because I don't remember the last time I seen somebody get in the ring with Jai Opetaia who's able to push him backwards like that, step to him and really put the pressure and put him on his bicycle, have him making decisions as to whether or not he needs to use his legs and move around. So that would be interesting to see. Brandon Glanton could do that with Jai Opetaia tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shout out to my guy Curtis Robinson in the building. Says Claymore Rain, it's time again, Mr. Zuffa. That's what they call me. That's what they calling me, man. I wear it with pride, man. I wear the jacket with pride, man, like a badge of honor, man. To say I support what these guys are doing here is an understatement. You know, I love what they're doing for these young fighters, man. I love what they're doing for these young fighters. I love the promise in something like this. Nothing's guaranteed, but I like how it looks from the outside looking in. From the outside looking in. We're in round 8 here, and according to the judges' scorecards here, Juarez Anderson is going to need a knockout to win this fight. He's being very patient. I don't see him working with the urgency I would think you would work on somebody that you need to knock out. At some point, 40 seconds left in this round, he has to start putting his punches together there. Big, nice 1-2 right down the middle. But Joshua Juarez comes right down the middle. Stops Juarez Anderson in his tracks. Juarez just trying to look like at this point survive. Has he accepted the loss at this point? Joshua Juarez keeping his foot on his neck, keeping that pressure on him. Great counter punching by Joshua Juarez. Nice 1-2. Shoots a lazy check left hook. Asks for him to be right there in the middle. Joshua Juarez screaming for him to be in the middle right there. Say, stand in the middle of the ring. He must have got inspired by Max Holloway last night. Max Holloway and Olivier and Olivier. I can't remember his full name right now. He asked him to come into the middle of the ring. Julian Childers, what's up with you, family? Says, Clay, does Zuffa boxing have mandatory drug testing? I would have to believe they do. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do. If they, Dana White has USADA cooking throughout the UFC, I gotta assume it's the same thing going on here in Zuffa boxing. But I mean, I haven't gotten confirmation one way or the other on that. But I'd find it hard to believe that that's not what's happening. I'd find it impossible to believe, to be honest with you. I'd be super shocked if I found out that that they didn't have that kind of testing. I'd been blown away by that. Absolutely blown away. There's my guy, Dmitry Popov in the building. Manager for Julian Rodriguez. If you guys aren't familiar with Julian Rodriguez, get familiar with him. Welterweight in Zuffa boxing, probably the number 1 welterweight in Zuffa boxing right now. I mean, I haven't seen the rankings, but it would seem hard for me to believe that he wasn't number 1 or at least inside that top 3 in Zuffa boxing. Shout out to my guy, Dmitry Popov in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. Inside the numbers, power landed. Yeah, according to these numbers here, Joshua Juarez dominated on all fronts here. Juarez Anderson, I wish I would have got a chance to see the whole fight to get a real good idea of what we're looking at here. But it looks like Joshua Juarez is probably going to walk away with the easy decision here. Let's see what the scorecards are reading. Oh, yeah. Easy work. Still undefeated, Joshua Juarez. Big opportunity for these guys in Zuffa boxing, man. You can only imagine what it's going to look like when these guys start stepping outside of the Apex arena. And I think that's what the big rollout is when you're looking at the Conor Benn acquisition and whatever future acquisitions are coming on the back end of that. You got to assume that they're gonna transcend the Apex and start going into these big arenas when the events get bigger. I'm sure they'll keep some events at the Apex, but big opportunity for all these young and up-and-coming fighters, man. Already the next man. Talk about seamlessly going into the next fight. Hey, I love it. They're going right into the next fight. So we're looking at Shenard Bunch here making his way into the ring right now. This one's going to be a welterweight fight right here against Vlad Panin. Vlad Panin walks in the ring here, 23 wins, 2 losses. How many knockouts? 15 knockouts. His last 2 wins have come by way of stoppage. He was fighting at, it looks like, catch weights, 152.5, 150. So a pretty big dude. Last 2 wins come by way of knockouts. Not this guy in the ring right now, of course, which is Shenard Bunch. But adding but Vlad Panin. Shenard Bunch comes into the ring with a record 22 wins, 3 losses on his record, 18 knockouts. His last win was a TKO stoppage, first round stoppage. What's good, Cloyster Watty? What's good here? Dmitry Popov says next fight will be interesting in the welterweight division. Definitely. These are the Dimitri, these are the potential opponents, right, of Julian Rodriguez if they can work their way there. But brand new fighters of me, I love catching fights like this where I'm just catching the fighters fresh like this and just getting a relationship with what they're doing, what they can do, and gives me some high expectations of what to look forward and seeing them do in their next fights. So these fights are always interesting. Both guys Americans, and both of them are negative 116, negative 116. So pretty much, cancel each other out. Very evenly matched. Shout out to my guy Two Sizzle in the building. 2 Cents. What's good with your family? What's good with your family? Joe A. Martinez, ring announcer. Let's see what these guys are able to deliver. The Zuffa platform gives me a feeling of it just automatically gives you the feeling of a league. And I think that's something that's the main different thing that you're going to see here. We're going to see how the fan base embraces the idea of a boxing league. Whereas boxing has been very lawless, promoters, cross the street politics, and all those different things. But to actually have a league, I think it's going to be interesting to kind of see this develop here. Julian Childers, 6047 in the building, says, watching you from Australia, Clay. The time is 11:30 a.m. Monday. Jai Opetaia supporter. No, out to Australia, man. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, Julian, man. I think they really disrespected the sport, and obviously disrespected Jai, the way the IBF carried themselves with this one right here. Just really, really sounded it just really kind of shows you the freedom they have and what they can do, and that just, for me, doesn't sit right in my spirit. I don't know how a boxing fan could let that sit right in their spirit. It is what it is. The referee clearing the ring up, waiting to start this action here. Both fighters getting ready to step to it. Let's go. Both fighters taking center of the ring. Vlad Panin takes the center of the ring immediately. I can tell you that immediately. He takes control of the center of the ring here. And Shenard Bunch here using his legs, using his movement, playing the perimeter out a little bit, as without a doubt, Vlad Panin has made his position very clear. He's taking the center of the ring, and he's not giving up any type of position, working on that lead hand right there. Shenard Bunch plays the counter punch position here, kind of waiting out Vlad Panin here to see what he's going to do to counter punch. If Vlad Panin just taking his time working behind that jab. There we go. Shenard Bunch doubles up on the jab. Vlad Panin responds with his own. There we go. Nice level change by Vlad Panin. Goes from the body right up to the top of the head. Follows it up with a little 1-2 up top. Back in Shenard Bunch up a little bit. Shenard Bunch. Very alert. Good lead hand work by Vlad Panin. Great jab right there. There we go. Shenard Bunch responding with his own lead hand work right there. Doubles up with his jab. But Vlad Panin staying on that front foot, walking down Shenard Bunch. We're down in a minute, 45-second mark here in the first round. Vlad Panin continuing to keep him at bay with that lead hand, doing a good job. Good head movement, a little bit of feinting going on from both gentlemen, trying to get that respect. But Vlad, definitely beautiful work by Vlad. Great timing with that lead hand, catching Shenard Bunch trying to come in there. Shenard Bunch continues to use that lateral movement, moving back a little bit right now, getting a little bit closer to ropes right now. Vlad Panin taking his time, though, working behind that jab. Good head movement from Shenard Bunch, slipping these shots here. But Vlad Panin still being threatening. Very threatening to Shenard Bunch, who's staying in that high guard. Peekaboo doubles up on his own jab right there. Continues to move. Good work. Vlad Panin shooting his own lead hand. There we go. Good work. Both guys feigning each other. Vlad Panin being more active with that lead hand. Shenard Bunch really trying to get the cadence here. Still trying to get the rhythm of what his fight's going here before he can really get his offense going. But Vlad Panin taking this first round. You're going to give it to me. I'm going to take it. Yo, beautiful work by Vlad Panin. Comes in there with a lead hand, follows it up with a backhand, with a right hand. Beautiful work there. There we go. Continuing to use the feints. Shenard Bunch is putting out that lead hand, but more of a range fighter, not really touching Vlad Panin the way I would think he'd want to touch him. Vlad just not feeling threatened at all and just continue to walk down. Dare I say his guard is a little low as well. He's just getting a little relaxed in there. Maybe that could work in the favor of Shenard Bunch a little bit later in this fight here. Down the last 5 seconds here, the first round. Vlad Panin showing he could move with the best of them, and that lead hand work. Got to give that first round to Vlad Panin. Wow. With Vlad Panin, Shenard Bunch with the niner. What we got in here? Y'all seen it the same way as me? I got Vlad. Panin seemed to be working it pretty easy. Mr. Lightning Box in the building. What's good with you, family? Kazu says Panin looking good. God looking. Panin God look game. What weight is this? This one's at 147. Kazu, 147. Julian Schauder says Opetaia has made the best decision ever by signing with Zuffa Boxing. America's the holy grail of boxing. I love it, man. I love it, man. And I wonder, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I wonder what the people think. I know there's people who split everywhere. Some people think this is the worst mistake he ever made. I just don't see it that way, right? I think the worst mistake ever made was the position the IBF took in this conversation, being that it seemed like there was an olive branch from Zuffa Boxing to even allow the belt to be on the platform to show, you know, I'm going to take 1 foot forward towards some sort of understanding to where we can see a future with Zuffa Boxing and the sanctioning bodies working together. But the IBF really just slapped that hand away and just walked away from the situation, just changed the whole entire narrative, changed the whole entire temperature in the room. So we got to see how that plays out. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here in the second round here. Vlad Panin back on that front foot, continuing to take control of the center of the ring here, working with that lead hand like he was before. He tried to shoot a little bit of a check left hook right there, so he's getting a little active. But once again, it's all about that lead hand with Vlad Panin in the fight tonight. All about that lead hand right there, just working behind that jab, hooking off the jab, every now and then following it up with a nice 1-2, following up with that right hand. Shenard Bunch trying to stop the movement of getting pushed backwards and having to move forward. So feigning Vlad Panin, working behind that lead hand is himself, but Vlad is very persistent. The bigger fighter, Vlad Panin, for sure, by the way. You can see that as well, just a bigger guy. There we go. Shenard Bunch doubles up, steps to Vlad Panin. But Vlad Panin continues to keep that pressure on him and working behind that lead hand, walking down Shenard Bunch. Shenard's going to have to do something to get some respect from Vlad Panin, and he's also going to have to do something to give him some space to get some kind of offense going on here. Good work. I like what he did there. Slip those shots and time up. If you got to do that, but you can't stay on the back foot all night long unless you're slick like that. Maybe he is. Minute 30 seconds left here in the second round here as Vlad Panin continues to walk down Shenard Bunch, working behind that lead hand, pushing him back. Shenard Bunch is looking for a spot. Shenard looks like he wants to bait Vlad into a situation where he can counterpunch him, but I think the timing and there's an irky jerkiness of Vlad Panin is giving Shenard Bunch a hard time and timing out what Vlad Panin is doing. Vlad's just doing a good job of just not allowing that cadence, of changing that cadence up, working behind the jab, stabbing him to the body, coming up, feinting up top, feinting up the bottom, walking, feinting down low, walking them down. So Shenard having a hard time reading what Vlad's dishing out here. Backed into the corner right now. Good work by Vlad Panin, working behind that jab, tries to go for that hook, and Shenard slips up under there and ties him up. Referee separates him. 35 seconds left here in the second round here. Good work by Vlad Panin. That feint now feinting and moving Shenard Bunch around the ring behind that feint. So without a doubt, Vlad Panin has Shenard's respect. Is Shenard going to be able to change that up a little bit? There we go. Double, triple up on the jab to get Vlad Panin on that back foot. But once again, back to the same old story. Walking down Shenard Bunch here. 10-second mark just passed here in the second round. As Vlad Panin continues to apply that pressure, backing and moving Shenard Bunch around the ring here. Easy round to score there. Another 10-9 round there. That's another one for Vlad Panin. Walaikum salam, Rahmatullah barakatuh. Flyer, what's good with you, family? Shout out my brother Curtis in the building. Saying salute to Mr. Lightning, man. Yeah, Shenard's going to have to make some adjustments on this one. Whether he's going to have to time up, maybe he needs to start working that body. Stab this man to the body. If you're going to move that way, you know, get off that line, come down with that straight right hand down to the to the solar plexus, spin him, turn him, time up. Don't just let him walk you down. He's a bigger guy for sure, but if he continues to walk you down that way and you're not slick enough to capitalize with your counterpunching on this, he's got you on the size, he's got you on the reach. You've got to step to him and turn this fight into a mid-range fight. At some point, you got to figure a way how to do that, or you're just going to continue to lose these rounds. 2 rounds down right now. Let's see what he does. Karma! What's good, Queen? Good to see you in the building, man. Let's see what Shenard's able to do here. We need to see an adjustment from Shenard Bunch right now. Working behind that, you know, amazingly enough, not working the body as much as I thought he should, man. Get some respect here. You know what I mean? This goes right back to that Floyd Mayweather Canelo Alvarez fight. You can think about these fights with the big guy, man. Stab him to the body. Stop him from walking you down like this. Turn him. Oh, nice stiff lead hand from Vlad Panin. Continue to work behind that jab. Scoring, I guess, is what Shenard Bunch thinks he's doing, but he's not getting any respect, and you're down 2 rounds. You need to make a statement. Stand your ground at some point, or nothing's going to. There he goes. Shenard Bunch gets up underneath that lead hand and ties up Vlad Panin. Referee separates him back to the center ring. Vlad Panin gets right back on him, stepping right to him behind that lead hand, walking him down. Shenard trying to stand his ground a little bit on that high guard. There we go. He doubles up that jab right there. Good work. Oh, good work by Vlad Panin. Comes in with like a 3-4 punch combo right there. 1-2 up top, hooks off to the body with that left hand, comes over with another right hand over the top, man. Good work. Good work. Using that reach, man. Using that reach and controlling that distance. Vlad Panin putting on this round right here. Vlad Panin is starting to separate himself a little bit. He's seen what he needs to see from Shenard Bunch, and he's trying to turn it up at this point. Minute 30 seconds left here in the 3rd round here. Shenard Bunch trying to stay in the paint here, work behind that lead hand. He's trying not to go backwards. Good lead hand work. Good jab by Shenard Bunch here. Probably the hardest shot I see him land the whole fight. About to hit the minute mark here. Shenard Bunch trying to be first now. At this point, I agree with you. Be first. Don't just let this guy. Good work by Shenard, catching him now. As soon as he feints, he shoots off that jab. There we go. Nice overhand right by Shenard Bunch. Ends up tying up with Vlad Panin. Referee gets in the middle, separates him. Shenard Bunch trying to stand his ground a little bit here, but Vlad Panin continue to work behind that jab. Good work by Shenard Bunch, who's decided he's going to start tying this guy up a lot more. No more stepping back. That's not a good look. Let's just tie him up if we got to. Oh, beautiful work by Vlad Panin. Shoots his lead hand to the body and comes right over the top with a right hand that hits Shenard Bunch flush. Good hard shot by Vlad Panin, lands right there. Just getting ready to hit the 20-second mark here in the 3rd round here. But Shenard Bunch showing a lot more life here, being a little bit more aggressive with that lead hand, not scared to let his hands go off first, and doing his best to stop the movement backwards. He's still going backwards, but it's not as bad as it was before. Good work here in this round. I'm still going to give it to Vlad. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm still going to give that round to Vlad Panin, but a closer round here. I like what I'm seeing Shenard do. Once again, I think we need to see Shenard Bunch working that body a little bit more. I need to see him use his levels a little bit and work the body with some bad intentions. Step in there, get your head off that line, stab him hard to the body with a right hand, hook off, check hook to the left body, turn him, use that movement. You got to take some of that. You got to take some of that momentum that Vlad Panin's built up on, and he's coming forward so that the power is coming behind those shots. He's going to have to make some adjustments here. But not a bad last round here. We're heading in the right direction. I got it 3-0, but I think Shenard may be on the right path. Let's see if he can make the fight more interesting. Yeah, for sure, Dimitri. Same thing. I got you the same way, man. 3-0. That's how I got it scored as well. Even though, like I said, I'm still giving Shenard his flowers. I think if he can continue, I think there was some good things that happened in that round for him that he can continue on going to this next round and maybe get this next round, get a win, get a round under his belt. There we go, guys. Top of the 4th round right now. I can already tell you, Shenard Bunch is taking the center of the ring. He's not trying to give up the center. It's a fight for the center of the ring, and these make these fights always very interesting, right? Shenard's decided not to be on his back foot as much as he was before. But Vlad Panin, clearly the bigger fighter. You can see it. He's just a bigger fighter. Broad shoulders, longer arms. He's just a bigger guy, maybe even a little bit taller. But I love it right there. Shenard Bunch steps up, doubles up on that lead hand, and actually pushes Vlad Panin back a little bit, makes him lose his balance a little bit. And that's what you got to do. But Vlad Panin's starting to let his hands go right now. It's not just working with one punch anymore. Now we're starting to see a lot of combinations flow out of Vlad Panin here, working to the body, coming up top, working from the top, going down to the body. But Shenard's doing a good job of staying in his chest, trying to keep this a mid-range fight. Catch and shoot or slip and shoot, whatever it takes. Good lead hand by Vlad Panin right there. Shenard tries to respond on his own right there, so he doesn't so he keeps that respect. Minute 40 seconds marker about to hit here in the 4th round here. Decent round for Shenard, as Shenard's trying to change the narrative here, but Vlad Panin is he's really imposing his will right now. Good stab to the body by Vlad Panin. He's imposing his will. Good lead hand, doubles up on that jab. Good work by Vlad Panin. You can see the experience. Without a doubt, Vlad Panin understands he's the bigger guy and he's not going to sit here and give up too much real estate. Good work by Vlad, man. That jab right there is beautiful, man. Good work. Vlad follows up now the jab with the right hand right there. Tries to go with a lead hand uppercut there. Misses, but still. Oh, nice right hand to the body by Vlad Panin here. Once again, everything off on the back end of that jab. Everything coming off of that jab. Everything coming off of that jab for Vlad Panin. Continue to walk down and try to apply that pressure. Good job. Good head movement by Vlad Panin, man. Overall, man, keeping his head off the line. I like what I'm seeing from him. Shenard Bunch tries to slip underneath. Good job. Shenard slips underneath that lead hand, that check hook, and comes in with his own lead hand. It would be nice if he'd have followed up with a right hand. Feels like it was there for him. Good work. Both guys jab at the same time. But Vlad Panin got way more sauce on that lead hand. Way more sauce. Shenard Bunch continue to move. Boom, tries to time it out and shoot that lead hand. Boom, nice work, man. Doubles up, nice straight right hand. Another right hand by Vlad Panin, and Shenard Bunch ties him up, man. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here in the 4th round here as Vlad Panin continues to walk. Shout out to Chad Pennington. As Vlad Panin continues to walk him down here and work behind that lead hand. Got to give that round again. It's about it, man. 2-1-0. End of that round, man. Another round in the bag for Vlad Panin. Peace to God. What's good with you, family? Says, good evening, Claymore. Good evening to you, man. Bunch got a moose on the right eye. For sure he does. Yeah, he does. Shelton Moore was good. Yeah, Panin. Yeah, Panin. Shelton Moore says, Bunch looks defeated. Needs to stop. Needs to step to Panin. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. He needs a step to him. And he needs to hit him with some, I think it's the body for me. I think work that body. You know what I mean? He's working, he's trying to go jab for jab with the guy who's got the reach. I think he needs to get his head off that line and stab him to that body hard with that right hand and then step to him. Stab him with the body, rip a left hook to the body, try to rip an uppercut up in the middle and then tie him up. Don't even give him a chance to throw anything back. Smother him up. Smother him and let the referee separate until you get that respect, until he can sit still and stop walking you down. Once you can get him to stand in front of you instead of walking you down, now the fight might become a little bit more competitive. Top of the 5th round here. Shenard Bunch tries to take the center of the ring again. Once again, trying to go jab for jab with the bigger fighter in Vlad Panin, who's just comfortably working behind that lead hand. There we go. Good 1-2 by Shenard Bunch, but a little out of range. There, wasn't able to connect. Vlad Panin just keeping him domesticated. In my opinion, Vlad Panin has domesticated Shenard Bunch. Whoa, big shots by Vlad Panin right there. Beautiful. Doubles up on that lead hand, hits him with the big right hand. Opening up on Shenard Bunch on the ropes right now, who's not even tying him up. Beautiful shots landed by Vlad Panin. That was the biggest shots landed in the fight right there, man. Shout out to Sriracha Bunch, man. Sriracha Bunch, I thought a lot of fighters would have laid down to that. Big shots right there. Big shots. Left, right. Body up top with the right hand. Check left hook. Straight right hand. Beautiful work. Doubles up on the jab and comes back with another right hand. That was beautiful, man. That's what happened before, by the way. That's what happened before. We at the minute and 45-second mark here as Chad, goodness gracious, man. Good work here. Good work. Panin putting that work on him. Vlad is putting that work on him. Yeah, this is a shutout here. Levels to this game right now. Sriracha Bunch is just not willing to take the chances he needs to take in order to make something happen here. Maybe he's folding to the power. Does he recognize he's being outclassed already? But he's not taking the chances you think he would take because he's down. He has to know he's down for a lion's share of the rounds have gone by. I have him down every round. So what are you going to do? Vlad Panin just doing such a good job being patient, working behind that jab, and gave Sriracha just enough to keep Sriracha right back on that back foot, not even taking the center of the ring anymore the way he was doing before. Working on using that lead hands. Woo! Big right hand lands for Vlad Panin right there. I almost feel like the mouthpiece got knocked in his mouth. Some got knocked out his mouth. Good work right there. Good check. Left hook to the body right there. Oh, big lead hand lands again. Yeah. Referee stops it. Time to get that mouthpiece replaced. They're looking for it. They got knocked out earlier, ref. He needs to get a new one. Get that corner. Oh, they found it? Okay. Oh, they're just going to wipe it. You're just going to wipe it on your knee, stick it in his mouth? Lord child. Let's get it. Keep the fight going. 15 seconds left here in the fifth round. Good work by Vlad Panin, man. Panin is putting on a masterclass on Sriracha Bunch. Good work. Shout out to everybody in the building, by the way. 111 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done so, subscribe to the channel and definitely hit the like button, man. Take a moment and go ahead and do that. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, Sriracha's going to have to make up his mind if he wants to be in this fight or not. You've got some rounds right now. You got some rounds behind you right now. I think if you don't win this next round, you probably need, is it fair to say Sriracha needs a knockout at this point? And if that's the case, what are you going to do? You're going to have to step to him. You're going to have to step to him in this round. Sriracha, you're going to have to step to him. I know it's easier said than done. Look at that beautiful shot. Beautiful combination right there. Stabbing to the body. Big right hand right there. That's the one that knocked his mouthpiece clean out his mouth. Top of the fifth round right now. And Sriracha just scoring. He's trying to score and like as if he's trying to win rounds. This is the sixth round of the 10-round fight. So if he wins every single round, if he wins this round, including every other round, it would be a draw. I don't know if he thinks he's won any of the other rounds. Beautiful work by Vlad Panin right there. Working to the body, comes right up to the top with those hooks. Great lead hand work from Vlad Panin tonight, controlling this fight just behind that jab there and was able to set up so many nice combinations. He's able to set up so many shots. There he is right there, doubles up on that jab and comes right over the hand with the right hand. Comes right over that lead hand with the right hand. Good work right there. And now his feints count. Now when Panin is feinting, Sriracha is biting on all the feints right now. Good work. Hit the mute button here just in case the sound's coming in. There we go. Great work. Okay, Shenard trying to step to him now. Vlad fainting down to the body, trying to set him up top. Nice check left hook. Good. Stabs him back to the body again, pushing him backwards. Taking all the rest of the fuel that's in Shenard's tanks. That's in Shenard's tanks. Let's see. There we go. Look at that lead hand, man. Active jab from Vlad Panin. Putting that weight on Shenard. Let's continue to work. Faint down to the body by Vlad Panin. 45-second mark about to be approaching in round 6. Good work. Good work. Vlad got some good head movement too, man. Good work rate. Good, nice. Jumps in with a lead hook. Tries to follow with a right hand. Beautiful straight right hand to the body by Vlad Panin. Shenard Bunch tries to come back to the body himself, but Vlad Panin gets out the way. Easily controlling the range here. Staying in an area where Shenard can't hit him. Shenard just doing a bad job shooting that jab from way out of range. Chad Panin doing a good job cutting the ring off on him. Got him in the corner right there. Chad just doesn't want to let him out that corner. And Shenard going to jump in there and grab him. There we go. End of that round. Another 10-9er. 6 rounds of zip. Bunch first round. You gave him the first round? Okay. 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 Big Chopper in the bill says, when's the main event? Probably going to be about 11, 10:30-ish. Y'all got to think. Clay doing the showbiz head movement thing right now. Let me ask you a question, real. So now I can't move. Now showbiz done copyrighted the head movement. I can't move with him. I can't see these shots coming. Now I'm doing it because of showbiz. That's diabolical, bro. That's crazy. He's taking the head movements. He's taking words. I can't do nothing no more. I can't do me. I can't do me. Ayo, top of the 7th round here. Let's go, man. Vlad Panin continues to control the center of the ring as we are waiting as a community to see if Shenard Bunch is going to be able to step it up in any kind of way, take some chances. He's working behind that lead hand, but it's not. There it is. Boom, right there. Now you're shooting. He tried to shoot a very wide check left hook. Beautiful work right there by Chad behind that lead hand, straight right hand to the body, trying to catch him. And boom, comes with a nice right hand. Oh, Chad working him. Oh, big left hand by Chad. I said Chad, by Vlad Panin. Good work to the body. I got you, real. It's all good, man. It's all good. I love showbiz, man. Show know he my guy, man. I fuck with Show, bro. But people do that all the time with me and Show. Anytime I do something close to him, they go, man, you doing it like Show now? Good work by, looking beautiful right hand to the body by Vlad Panin. Beautiful check left hook, followed by right hand, and then just, once again, finishes it off with that lead hand. Looks like he's doing mitt work in there right now. Oh, man, rips a nasty left hook to the body of Shenard Bunch right there. Right back on that lead hand, shoots that right hand straight down the middle, right between the gloves. Right back on that lane, backing him down. Good work. You almost feel like if Vlad would just step it up just a little bit more, he probably could stop Shenard. Good work right there. Timed him out right there and just hit him, counter-punch him with a nice right hand. There we go. Shenard trying to get active with his lead hand. Yeah, man. That lead hand of that lead. Oh, nice. Nice jab by Shenard Bunch right there. Pushes Vlad Panin on his back foot right there. Good work right there. Gets his head off the line and shoots a nasty jab. There we go. Like an up shovel jab. Good work here. 35 seconds passing here in the 7th round here. Shenard trying to show life, but Panin is just doing such a good job of just keeping that pressure on him, just keeping his foot on his neck, and also doing a good job of cutting that ring off. Good work. Working from behind that reach. Good work right there behind that lead hand. Good 1-2 right there. 10-second mark about to be approached right here. Doubles up on that jab from Vlad Panin. Shenard stepping to him, though. There we go. Doubles up on the jab. Shoots a heavy backhand to him. But unfortunately, being outclassed. 100%, Kaisu. 100%. 100%. 100+ people in the building. Make sure we're hitting the like button while we're in the building. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Take a moment, go ahead and do that as well. Check on something here. Let's see here. Videos. Did I not do this? I'll be so upset if I didn't do it. Oh, of course I didn't do it. Nasty work. Let's hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of people in the building. The likes ain't matching. Take a moment, hit that like button, man. Stomp on that like button. Opetaia in the back working here. He don't do regular mitt work. He punching on the walls. Opetaia punching the wall, practicing in the back, punching on the wall. Oh man, starts off. Shenard Brunch comes right out off top with a straight right hand. Tries to change the whole narrative of this story. Is he going to try to go for a stoppage? Try to hurt him, put him down at least. Give the judges something to think about. As Vlad Panin continues to just work that same game plan behind that jab. But good lead hand work from Shenard Brunch now, who's moving his head a lot more now, standing his ground. There we go. There we go. There we go. Jumps in with a check left hook. Good work by Shenard Brunch right there. But Chad just being patient, just timing him out with that lead hand. There we go. Nice lead left hook from Vlad Panin. Referee separates him. There we go. Back at it. Nice backhand to the body. There we go. A lot of irking, jerky feinting going on here. They feint me to death. Good work working behind that lead hand from Vlad Panin. Shenard Brunch doubles up with his own jab right there, trying to keep him on his toes. Shenard Brunch is trying to really shoot from way far out there. I think he's doing a bad job with the controlling that distance. Good work. Chad just working behind the jab, just keeping his ears pushed back. Stab him to the body. Where's the body work from Shenard, man? Okay. There we go. Chad with the feint. Taking his time with the jab. Shenard Brunch has just been domesticated by this jab. He's just pretty much been put inside of a fence and the locks and put on the fence, and he's working inside the yard he has. He's not willing to come outside at all. He's not allowed to come outside. Here we go. Thompson coming in right there with that check left hook. 45 seconds left here in the 8th round. Good work by Shenard Brunch right there. Doubles up with his own lead hand, but too little, too late. Vlad Panin continues to work behind that heavy lead hand. Walking down Shenard Brunch. Shenard Brunch trying to work. Use that lateral movement. Stepping off to his left right there, trying to stay off the line. Vlad steps in with his own lead hand, follows it up with a big right hand. Big right hand lands for Vlad Panin. There we go. Shenard doubles up with his own lead hand and circles off to his right again. What's his left? Sorry. That was a close round. That was a close round. I'll still giving it to Vlad, but it could be that'd be a swing round. Mr. Big Play Bray, what's good with your family? Kaisu953 says there's going to be a bunch of thoughts in bunches mine, especially because he took a bunch of punches in bunches tonight. No doubt, man. For sure. Manson Musa says what people aren't realizing, this is an important fight for Ja. This might be his first American he's ever fought. Damn, you're right. You're right. Yeah, man, this is a big fight for him, and it's a black, it's a heavy-handed black American, you know what I'm saying? This could be a very challenging night for Ja Opetaia, but he has a lot to motivate him. A lot of naysayers. Yeah, Syke, bud, for sure. Is this the 9th round or the 10th? This is the 9th round, right? Or is this the 10th? Why did the referee send him to the neutral corners? What round is this? Yeah, round 9. Working behind that lead hand. Still, Shinar Bunch needs to start putting his bunches together and putting his punches together in bunches. He needs to start really letting his hands go. That one shot at a time is killing him. Here comes Vlad. Doubles up on that lead hand, follows up with a big right hand. God, can't believe I'm yawning like this. That was a nice right hand to the body by Vlad Panin. Follows it up with another lead hand to the body. Boop, boop, boop. Tries to catch him with that check hook, that lead hook. Shinar got to let his hands go, man. Nice big right hand, straight right hand lands for Vlad Panin. Double. Backing him down with that lead hand, walking him down. Vlad Panin just keeping that lead hand active, just keeping it out there. Waiting for him to bite on it, trying to get that timing so he can follow it up with that right hand. Nice left hook to the body. Real quick little left hook to the body by Vlad Panin. Nice work right there. Working down from the body, comes up with a straight right hand. It's nothing but air, but it was a good setup. Continue to work behind that jab, man. Vlad, nice work by Vlad. Ooh, nice by Vlad. Saved by the bell. Oh, he stopped the fight. Oh, the referee stopped the fight. Oh, wow. Stop. I don't know about that. Was that his corner who threw the towel in, or what happened? Was it a good stop? So I said good stop. Okay. Hey man, shout out to the community, man. If y'all seen a good stop, I don't know, man. I mean, I'll be honest. I'll say that I saw the stop coming. I saw it felt like all Vlad had to do was step it up and get the stoppage. But was he that hurt? Was he not defending himself? What was the reason for the stoppage? I mean, it is what it is. I'm not that upset about the stoppage because he was whooping his ass for real in real time. It was a shutout, 9 rounds of zip, getting ready to be 9 rounds of zip. So the only way Chenard would have won that was with a knockout. But I don't know if I agree with the stoppage. It is what it is. I don't know, man. It is what it is. He was getting pieced up, Karma. You ain't lying. He was getting pieced up. But I mean, I don't know. What was going on here? Let's see when the referee stopped it. What was going on here? What was this? What was going on? Why do I don't know. Hey, man, protect the fighters at all times. I hear you. they did want to watch anymore as per commentators. Okay, they didn't want to watch no more. Okay, he got bored. All right, he got bored. Yeah, it was definitely imminent. It was definitely imminent. 100%. Miss B, salute to you. Queen says the ref could see he didn't want to be there. Yeah. Okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not mad. I mean, the guy was getting whooped. I didn't see him winning at all. I didn't see how he was going to win the fight without stopping Vlad Panin, and I didn't see him getting close to it. So it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Completely outclassed, man. Completely outclassed. That was crazy, man. 126 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so. Support the channel. Support the channel. Crazy. Karma said he was getting pieced up. Yeah, I like how they're going. I like it too, Syph, but the way they're going right into each fight, they just going right into each fight. They're not wasting too much time. For sure, man. Take Precise Constructs advice, man. Hit the like button. Gotta keep telling you guys, do that right quick. Double tap it on if you're watching it on your phone. Take a minute and hit it with your mouse if you're watching on your computer. Support the channel. Let's get this channel where it needs to be. That was an interesting fight, though. But hey, Dimitri, if you're out there, man, hey, bro, you got a live one right there, and Vlad Panin, man, he got a nasty lead hand. You know, Julian gonna give up a little reach. He's gonna give up a little reach with that guy right there. We're gonna have to see that head movement, that slick. You know, we're gonna have to see that power. I know Julian, the type of dude that likes to get pushed backwards, so Julian gonna have to put this guy on his back foot, man. Yeah, I like the Zuffa belt too, man. I ain't gonna lie, but it does look like a diesel UFC belt. Just looks like it looks like it's in the UFC belt family. But people are gonna have to just get used to these intangibles and get past it and focus on what's going on inside that ring, man. Because that's what's gonna separate this from a lot of people. From what's going on outside the ring is gonna be what's going on inside the ring, which is competitive matchmaking. Right? For sure. Julian Sanders says, Ja boxing the Olympics at the age 17. Ja won the world championships as an amateur. Ja is a very experienced fighter. Ja has been boxing since he was 8 years old. Third generation boxer, man. Third generation, man. That means his granddaddy and his daddy was inside that ring. And his mom. I think he's 4 generations in with his dad and 3 generations in with his mother. So, you know, it is what it is. It's a simple design and not all flashy, but it's dope. Yeah, exactly. Getting right to the point. You know what I mean? Getting right to the point. Next fight we're about to get into here. Who's this right here? Let me see here. I think we got Aiden Palmer versus Pablo Rubio here. This one right here is going to be at 125 pounds, 126 pounds, right? It's going to be in the featherweight division here. Adan Palmer comes in with a record 14 wins, no defeats, 9 knockouts, fighting against Pablo Rubio, who's coming into this fight with 14 wins, 0 losses, 5 knockouts to his name. The last fight that Pablo Rubio was in against Alfredo Cruz, this one was in Commerce Casino. And he ended it in a knockout in the last round. The 6th round ended it in a knockout. So this guy, I'm expecting this guy to really be boxing, not really punching. Let's see here. Adan Palmer Last 3 fights ended in a knockout. Wow. Last fight was a second round knockout. The fight before that was a final round knockout. And before that was a third round knockout against a 10-0 undefeated Alfredo Castro at the time, Villafuerte. So I think we kind of could figure out what Dean Palmer's coming to do. Kaisu says, I feel you, Clay, but if the belt was more circular, like let's say the WBC, would be more appealing. It sounds nitpicky, but this stuff matters to the identity about. Yeah, I understand, but that's the whole point, right? They're gonna change. That's what they're trying to do, is get away from the traditional mind state, right? They don't want you thinking about these other belts. They want to build their own brand in their own lane. They're trying to they're trying to light their own path. They're trying to build their own trend. So Zuffa, suffer. Okay. Zuffa can be pronounced suffer. Okay, I guess. I didn't know that. Everybody else seems to be calling it Zuffa. That's what everybody else is calling it. 100%. Zuffa has a long way to go, 100%. But as long as the product inside that ring keeps on delivering, it's going to be something hard to argue against. And I think that's what the sanctioning bodies need to be focused on, and the promoters, obviously, need to be focused on delivering these fights, man. Don't get in the way of Virgil Ortiz and Jerome Butenis. You know what I mean? Don't get in the way of the big fights happening. Put the big fights out there, because you got a company who's more than willing to put the best fights they can put out there, and they're chasing down those stars. When it comes time to renew these contracts, are these fighters going to be renewing the contracts with the Golden Boys, right, with the top ranks? Are they going to do that? Are they going to renew at Matchroom? Are they going to take a chance and move on? We just saw Shakur Stevenson the other night say, give me a call. If you got some money to give me, you got some business to do with me, give me a call. Let me know what's on your mind. You know what I mean? I got a Zuffa belt getting ready to come, bro. Hey, man, see, real six, right? I'm not against the other belts, but that's what it's become. It's become, if you're for Zuffa, you're against the belts. What I'm against is the belts doing what they just did with João Opetaia. What I'm against is what the belts just did with Ryan Garcia. What I'm against is what the belts with the WBC is doing with Alexander Usyk and a guy who's had one professional fight back over 10 years ago, right? I'm legit kind of against what they did to Javier Herrera, allowing him to become an interim WBC champion, but still giving William Zepeda, who's coming off of a loss against Shakur Stevenson, another opportunity at the same belt, and Brenton Lamont Roach in there with him, and letting him fight for a full championship when Javier Herrera is the interim champion. Yeah, I'm against that. They need to do better. They need to do better. They need to do better. So, I'm a big, like you said, I've got the belts on my wall. So that lets you know already, right? But I got some real criticism for the way they carry themselves. And without a doubt, the reason this is here in front of us that we're watching here is in response to those complaints that fans just like you were complaining about before Zuffa came out, before Turkey came out. Fans just like you guys were complaining about this every single day. How corrupt the belts were, how it made no sense. How this guy get a title shot? Why this guy ain't get a title shot yet? All those things. Fair criticism. Fair criticism, man. It is what it is, man. You gotta hold them accountable, bro. Shout out to Kate Gunner, says, I smell a lawsuit in the future if the IBF doesn't return that sanctioning fee money. Yeah, they're gonna return that money. I think they're gonna return that money, or they're gonna figure it out. I just thought that was a waste of an opportunity from the IBF. Because why wouldn't the IBF want to be in a conversation with one of the biggest machines in boxing right now, with the Paramount deal, and Paramount right now buying Warner Brothers and everything that comes with that, HBO, Showtime, all those different platforms that come with a purchase of Warner Brothers. Why wouldn't they take this olive branch that the PBC, that Zuffa was putting out there, that Dana White was putting out there, to allow that IBF belt to be fought for on their platform, when we know Dana didn't even want anything to do with the sanctioning bodies? But he opened up the door and said, all right, I got a fighter who's a champion. He wants to become undisputed. He wants to unify. I'm not going to get in his way. We'll open up the doors. Why would IBF take that and throw it away and say, I don't like the way you are, what would he say, the way you are posturing the belts or making the belt prominent, whatever the hell they thought that was happening, that they were in agreement with, to take that belt off that champion? It's crazy. It is what it is. This fight right here, I'm hoping delivers. I got a feeling this fight's going to deliver. Let me check something real quick here. Now the champions on the WBC are fighting for a green glove. Fact. With the iced out chain. You can shoot music videos and be rappers now. They better keep their eye on it, though. The sanctioning bodies better keep their eye on what's going on out here, man, because it might pass them by. It might just pass them by before you know it. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Claymore Rain, Ryan Father was speaking facts. What did Ryan Father say? You talking about Ryan Garcia? His father said something on Mill City? Because I got to watch it. I saw the thumbnail for Mill interviewing him, but I didn't get a chance to watch the interview yet. What was said on there? What did he say? Curtis Robinson. What did Ryan's father say? Yeah, Rubio versus Palmer should be good. Shout out to the commercials. They're trying to send me a pill with something with 1 million side effects. Fix one problem, give you 30 others, right? Where am I? Damn, I know I brought some. Hold it down for a second for me, guys. I'll be right back. We back at it. About to get into this Palmer Rubio fight right here. That history. Boom, 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 boom. No doubt. Peace. Thank you, man. Peace to God. Thank you, man. Kaisu says, yeah, the ring didn't have Devin becoming the lineal champ after beating Norman Jr. 100%. Either they sit on the side, on the inside the ring and talk all that turkey Zuffa stuff, then talk about 5 fights straight, IBFW, etc. Okay. I ain't mad at that. You know what? The reality is 6 months, 3 months, next week, next year, Zuffa's going to do something that they got to be held accountable for. And it's our job in the space as creators, as fans, to hold everybody accountable. And right now, it's a sanctioning body season. It's a season for the sanctioning bodies to be held accountable because they're not moving in accordance with what's best for the sport, what's best for these fighters. It's just their time. Zuffa obviously trying to put their best foot forward. They're a new organization. So, you know, they're trying to overdo everything in the right way. Yeah, exactly, Kaizu. I was just saying that. No one's perfect. Just because WEC are corrupt don't mean Zuffa is the opposite. Contracts, ethically, Zuffa itself could still be bad. It just would be mean to villains. 100%. 100%. But one thing about the free market, Kaizu, that I love is it corrects itself. Because when the market is free and you got all these players in the game, they have to compete against each other, not just for our attention, but they also have to compete for the fighters' attentions, right? So they got to do right by the fighters. Mm-hmm. Syfe said Super needs better ring girls. And hey, man, I'm sure they're working on it. And Curtis, you know what? And it shocked me. I'll be honest with you. What you're saying right there is so true. The IBF is the last sanctioning body I thought would have done what they did to Jai. I really didn't see them going that route. It's hilarious. Angela was telling me, he called me one night, was like, yo, did you see this? Jai might have to choose between the Zuffa belt and the IBF. I'm like, well, why would the IBF do that? Why wouldn't they want to be getting money with Jai Opetaia now that Jai's got this new deal, getting money? Looks like he's going to be on the road to finding a way to become unified. Why would they want to take the belt away from him? I didn't think they were going to do that, man. Salute to my brother HLD1 in the building. We've got Adin Palmer versus Pablo Rubio in this one right here. Pablo Rubio comes in with an undefeated record, 14-0. Couple of knockouts. What you got, Pablo? How many knockouts you got on your record, huh? 5 knockouts. So he's going to be boxing. Let's see if the stage can bring the best out of these fighters. Let's see if the big stage can do it. Big facts, Mansa. Rule number 1. The IBF does what they want to do. The sanctioned bodies do what they want to do. Rule number 2, never forget to follow rule number 1. Let's go. Top of the first round. Pablo Rubio in the white shorts, Adin Palmer in the black shorts here. Immediately, a very active lead hand from Rubio. Working that jab, taking the center of the ring right now, taking that generalship, taking control of the fight. Has Adin Palmer figuring out how to get outside of that lead hand. Very active. Good work by Rubio with that lead hand, doubling up, following up with a little check left hook right there. Straight right hand by Rubio as well right there. backing up Adam Palmer, already finding himself on the ropes here, circling out to his left here, trying to make some space here, trying to stab him to the body. Rubio taking that ring generalship, taking the control of that center ring. But boom, here comes Adam Palmer shooting back with his own shots right there. You must have got me messed up. Nice right hand to the body right there. Adam Palmer pressing the action right now, slipping that lead hand and working on stabbing him to the body right there. Good work on the ropes right there by Rubio right there, who catches Adam Palmer on the ropes right there. Great work with that lead hand and that right hand. Woo! I like what Rubio's doing, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Good movement by Adam Palmer right there, trying to stay off those ropes, making sure he stays off those ropes. Adam Palmer doubling up, trying to level change, get that respect, stab him to the body. That's how you got to do it. Back him up. Oh, man, nice big right hand lands for Rubio right there. Nice backhand lands right there. Nice hook right there. Both guys exchanging on the ropes right now. Adam Palmer pressing Rubio right now. Nice uppercut lands by Adam Palmer. Nice 1-2 by Rubio, pushing him back right there. Nice check left hook. Big uppercut up in between the middle of the guard right there. I love it. Big left hook to the body. Big right hook to the body by Adam Palmer. Has Rubio on the ropes right there. As Rubio fights his way off the ropes, working behind that jab, following up with that backhand. These guys are getting in right now on the ropes. Everything's on the line. Adam Palmer's not drinking from that Kool-Aid. He's not going to allow Rubio to back him up and be the stronger guy in the ring. He knows he's the bigger puncher. So he's physically imposing his will on Rubio right now. Working him. Beautiful right hand to the body of Rubio right there from Adam Palmer, working behind that jab. Big right hand lands for Adam Palmer on Rubio in this round right here. 35 seconds left here in this round. Adam Palmer jumps in with a big check left hook, hits something with the air. Nice straight right hand to the body by Adam Palmer, right on Rubio's right up under Rubio's left arm right there, aiming for that liver. Big hands flying right here by Adam Palmer. Not going to sit here and be put on his back foot. Rubio continues to try to apply that pressure and work behind that lead hand, step into Adam Palmer, but Adam Palmer's not allowing him to take control of this fight this way. He's landing the more significant shots, in my opinion. Rubio might be winning on the punch cards as far as how many punches he landed, but I think I'm going to give that round to Aiden Palmer. I'm not going to even lie to you. I know some people are going to disagree with me. It's a very close round, so I understand you if you're going Rubio, but I'm going with Palmer on that one right there. I got a 10-1. One round for Aiden Palmer. I like it. I like what I saw from him. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button. If you haven't done so, hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's support the grind, man. Subscribe to the channel. Well, little dude is doing the thing that we wanted to see. We wanted to see Shenard Brunch do, right? But he's stepping to him. He's not allowing him to take the control of this fight. But then again, little dude can punch too. There he is in that high guard, stepping to him right there, working that body. Big shots. Nice shot to the body. Left, right to the body. Nice big check left hook up top, man. Y'all, I love this Aiden Palmer. Good work right there to the body. Pushing him back. Pushing Rubio back. Coming over the top with the right hand. Making this a close range fight. Smothering Rubio's offense right now. As Rubio's trying to let off some shots right there, but doesn't seem to be able to get that leverage and that extension on those punches that he needs to get that respect. Good work by Rubio right there, working right there inside the paint, but Aiden Palmer continues to press him like an Argentinian. Beautiful left hook to the body. Oh, my goodness, man. What a great body shot by Aiden Palmer, walking him down, putting that pressure on him, smothering him. There we go. Good work from Rubio as well, but Aiden Palmer just pressing his will up on Rubio. Good work by Rubio right there. Fouls up. Straight right hand, fouls up with a nice hard left hook to the body. Nice backhand right between the gloves right there by Rubio right there. Shoots a right hand. Palmer responds with a nice left hook right up underneath that left elbow. Hits him right up underneath the right underneath that right elbow with the left hook. Beautiful work. Nice work to the body. Aiden Palmer doing a good job of investing in that body. Good left hook to the body by by Rubio. Nice overhand right followed up by, with a backhand uppercut. Well, lead hand uppercut, sorry, from Rubio. Oh, my goodness. Aiden Palmer ripping shots to the body and comes up to the top of the head. Rubio trying to work it himself right now, but I ain't going to lie to you. It just looks like Aiden Palmer's hitting him so much harder, so much cleaner. Rubio continue to walk him down. Palmer stepping to him. Good work right there. We're down to past the minute mark here in the second round. This is just a second round, man. Will this one go to full 8? Man, nice overhand right by Palmer right there. Rubio follows up with his own right hand. Nice left hook to the body by Rubio. Nice little left hook to the body. Good work by Rubio, letting it off right there. Two jabs, 2 lead hands, followed by a nice right hand. Good work right there, stabbing him to the body right now. Is he wearing down Aiden Palmer a little bit? Is Aiden Palmer shot his low key? Pause. Nice right hand lands for Rubio right there. 10-second mark just passes right there. Rubio now using that movement a little bit more now, getting up underneath those big hooks. Good work right there. Rips a right hand to the body and then check left hook up top. Very close round. I don't know. I'm going to give that round to damn. I don't know, man. That's a swing round, man. I'm going to give that round to Rubio. I'm going to give him that round. Well, now we're done with second round, NHD. We're done with the second round. So we're getting ready to go into the third round. Hold on a second here. Why did Dana lie to Jai, telling him the Zuffa belt was only a commemorative, only to try to circumvent the rules and force on fight night that they were unifying with the IBF belt, an unrecognized sanctioned belt? This was not a unification. No, that's not true, HLD. That's not true. It wasn't a unification fight. The belt isn't, it can't be a unification fight because the belt hasn't been sanctioned yet. They're waiting on the Ali Act. The belt is not, it's not a unification fight. And I don't remember any advertisement saying that it was a unification fight. So I'm sorry, man. That information is just, I don't know what you heard. Feel free to put the link in the chat if you got this information that says that they were promoting it as a unification fight, but I don't remember it ever being promoted that way. Two minutes and 40 seconds left here in the third round here. Rubio working on that land hand. Pablo Rubio doing a good job now. He had a hard time in the first round as Aiden Palmer had a nice run at landing some big clean shots, but in that last round seemed to get a little bit more control. And now Rubio domesticated him a little bit. Oh man, big left hand lands for Aiden Palmer right there. Working Rubio back. Big shots landing for Aiden Palmer. Rubio looks hurt a little bit. Big check left hook lands on Rubio and puts him down. Big check left hook. Aiden Palmer, referee counted 7. Puts his hands up. Let's go. Minute and 50 seconds left in this third round. Big shots. Palmer looking to stop him. Nice left hook lands for Rubio. Rubio fighting him off right now. Back on that lead hand. Back on that front foot. Big left hand again lands for Aiden Palmer, who's timing that big left check hook. The left hand very active. Very active for Aiden Palmer. Plenty of time left in the round. Aiden Palmer trying to get back control of this here is Rock. There we go. Good work by Palmer right there. Good work. Working behind that jab. But Rubio did a good job of recovering from that knockdown. Big right hand lands. Puts Rubio back on his pockets again. Big right hand. Rubio gets up very frustrated. Looks like those legs might not be up under him the way he wanted them to be under him. Minute left here in the round. Aiden Palmer stepping to Rubio. Big shots land. Woo! Oh, nice check left hook lands for Rubio. Big right hand lands for Aiden Palmer. Rubio doubles up on the jab, tries to shoot a right hand. Aiden Palmer coming over the top with big overhand rights, big left hands over the top here. As Rubio tries to time him up, he's trying to tie him up there. The referee gets in between them. We about to hit the 30-second mark here. Does Aiden Palmer have enough time to get the job done here? At least knock him down a third time. A big round for Aiden Palmer. Rubio getting hit with some clean shots and been on his pockets twice in this round so far. Hitting the 20-second mark right here in the third round. Aiden Palmer continues to try to press Rubio. Rubio tying him up. Referee separates him. We're about to hit the 15-second mark. Aiden Palmer trying to work those shots. Big right hand. Lands for Aiden Palmer again on Rubio. Big right hand. Nice. Real short left hook for Aiden Palmer. 2-1. End of the round. I mean, there was 2 knockdowns in that round. What is that, a 10-7 round? Is that how it works? Aiden Palmer with the 10-7. And HLD not for nothing. That's not, the IBF isn't even complaining about unifications. They're talking about they don't like the way the belt was being shown or something like that. They thought it was disrespectful the way, I don't know what they were talking about, but whatever it was, they did what they did. It is what it is, man. Can't cry over spilled milk. They took their belt. That's the position they took. We'll see what it looks like Monday morning for them. We'll see what it looks like. Let's see what Ja does tonight. Oh, another left hook. Lands for Aiden Palmer. Pablo Rubio needs to stop backing out with his head straight in the air, man. He's getting caught with those left hooks on the way out. Rubio fighting for it, though. He's standing his ground. Still walking down Aiden Palmer. Nice work. Nice straight right hand to the body. Tries to follow it up with an overhand left, but Rubio does a good job catching out on the gloves. Ooh, nice left hook. That left hook keeps landing for Aiden. Aiden using the movement there, using the aggression of Pablo Rubio coming forward to just walk him into these shots. As Rubio is trying to get back some of that respect, trying to get a knockdown, maybe even a knockout. He's pressing the action here. Good work. Rubio putting that pressure on him, though. Rubio applying that pressure. Just past the minute mark here. Aiden Palmer continuing to use that movement, allowing Rubio to just press the action so he can walk him into these shots right now. Counter-punching Rubio, who's being very offensive in this round right now, coming off of getting knocked down twice in that last round. Rubio doing a good job in here. May have taken his round here. Does Rubio get this round? I think I'm going to give Rubio this round. 15-second mark here. Good work here. Clay Zuffa unseasoned boxing. You mean like prospects? I'll go with that. Is that what you mean by that? Let's be real. Like a lot of prospects here trying to turn to contenders. I can rock with that. That makes sense. Let's be real. I can go with that to a certain degree. Not for all the fighters, but for some of the fighters for sure. The fighters we're watching for sure tonight so far before we got on that main card. $150 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done so, subscribe to the channel and hit the like button. Let's go. Top of the 5th round. Glanton taking a big Palma taking a big lead, knocking down Pablo Rubio in that third round, excuse me. And it looks like on Skipper Kelp's card, they gave Palma that last round. I didn't. I gave that last round to Rubio. I think Rubio did a good job of controlling the center in that ring and walking down Palma. Good work right there from Rubio. Palma changing the momentum, though, walking him down. Good work by Rubio. Very active hands in there. Good work. Look at him, letting the punches go, fighting his way up out off these ropes, tying up Palma, not allowing Palma to take this momentum. Rubio, nice work. Shoots a big right hand. Good work by Rubio, man. Palma hits him with a big left hook, though, and relaxes him, though. Good work. Nice right hook to the body. There we go. Nice right hand to the body, followed up, letting that left hand go. Rubio may be outworking Palma right now, where Palma's hitting him with these clean, hard shots. Rubio is definitely working Palma right now. Continue to walk Palma down, trying to time out that left hook, working him to the body, walking Palma. Palma using his leg to get in the position right now. He's got a very offensive pressure-minded Rubio, so he wants to close that range and make this a close mid-range fight. You got somebody pushing you that way, might as well allow him to step to you a little bit if you think you can hurt him on the way in. And I think that's what Palma's doing. Nice work right there. Rubio comes in, punches in bunches. Good work by Palma, using that lateral movement to get up out. Good work right there. Responds with a big right hand. Walks Rubio right into that right hand. Rubio continuing to press him, but Palma trying to get active with that jab of his own, stabbing him to the body. Doubles up to the jab to the body right there. Rubio continuing to walk down Palma. Palma just using that movement to get around the ring and find those angles to where he can shoot his shots. Rubio trying to get him to sit still, working him to the body. 20 seconds left here in this round. Rubio continue to put the pressure on Aiden. Aiden is doing a good job of using his movement, but I think Rubio's outscoring him, man, outpointing him. Whoa, big left hand lands for Palma. Big right hand. That was a big shot for Palma right at the end of that round. Ugh. That was a big shot for Palma. I don't know how you guys are going to score that one right there. Do we let Palma get that? I don't think so. I ain't going to lie to you. I think I'm going to give that to Rubio again. I ain't going to lie to you. I thought Rubio was outworking him. Shout out to my guy, Just Do Boxing in the building. Cody Palen's in the building, man. Salute. Yeah, Rubio trying to press him and trying to smother all that energy that Palma has. I ain't going to lie to you, man. I've got it 3 rounds to 2 for Rubio. Well, it might be a draw because, yeah, if I do the score, then it's going to be a draw because Palma got them 3 knockdowns in round 3. I got to do what do I got the points at? It might be a draw right now. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, I got Palmer up by 1 point. Wait, no. Do I? No. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I got Palmer up by 1 point, 47-46. Top of the 6th round. Well, middle, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the 6th round. Damn, I missed a lot of this round trying to score. Rubio's doing a good job, and when he's not getting, oh man, big straight left hand lands for Aiden Palmer, man. He's susceptible to that left hand, man. He's getting hit with that shot. But outside of those moments, you know, Rubio's doing a good job of working with Aiden Palmer, at times outworking him. Palmer using his movements right now, running around the ring, using the perimeter right now, trying to find these angles. Rubio continues to stalk Aiden Palmer, but Aiden Palmer just looking for those opportunities and hitting with those big shots, especially that left hand of Aiden Palmer really putting on a show tonight in the ring. This one is an 8-round fight, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Rubio trying to work behind that distance, trying to get them full extensions on those shots right there. Good work right there. Slips that left hand, slips that lead hand of Aiden Palmer and tries to counterpunch him. Good shots. Oh, man, big right hand lands for Aiden Palmer right there. Big right hand. Aiden Palmer continues to use his angles. Use that movement, circling out left to right. Good work right there. Jumps in there, jumps right, and then hops left and just comes right up the middle of the guard with a left hand right there. Good work by Pablo Rubio. Working to the body, letting his hands go, rips a right hand to the body, letting that left hand go. About to hit the 30-second mark here. Aiden Palmer continues to try to use his angles and move around the ring. I wonder how the judges are processing these interactions, though. Are they giving Pablo Rubio the points for the ring generalship? Are they considering him moving Aiden Palmer around the ring, or are they looking at it as more as a masterclass of great movement by Aiden Palmer? I ain't gonna lie, I'm giving that round to Rubio, man. I don't know how they're scoring it, but I'm giving that round to Rubio. I'm sure somebody's gonna disagree with me. That's how I got it thus far. And I think he may have just tied it up, made it a draw. I think he may have just tied that up. What's the score? What y'all got? Palmer +2. I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you, Psych Bud. I see everybody repping their city. We got B More in the building. We got Brooklyn in the building. $165 people in the building. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done it, support the channel. Subscribe right now. We're running into this 7th round here. This fight, a very competitive fight. Aiden Palmer really on the good foot, has knocked down Pablo Rubio twice in that 3rd round. I think I've got it tied up right now. A draw. I think Rubio's been doing a good job of controlling the match outside of the big shots that Aiden Palmer lands. Aiden Palmer is landing big shots from time to time, but hasn't landed one of those big shots in a little while right now. It seems like Rubio's been able to control the distance, outwork him at times inside that range. Here we are, 2 minutes and 20-second mark here. Aiden Palmer pressing Rubio now, working him to the body, using his body, physically pressing himself, imposing his will on Pablo Rubio. Pablo Rubio continuing to step to Aiden Palmer, not allowing Aiden Palmer to just push him around the ring as Aiden Palmer's trying to impose his will, working that right hand to the body, trying to find that uppercut. Good shot by by Palmer to the body right there. Also a good shot by Rubio right there, who's working with him, but Aiden Palmer imposing his will right now. Now not allowing he's no longer allowing Pablo Rubio to just walk him down. He's making him pay. Good work by Rubio right. Once again, Rubio working some good shots. Nice overhand right, nice left hook, nice check left hook to the body. Good work right there. Step into Aiden Palmer. There we go. Nice right hand right there. Backhand. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. There we go. Doubles up. I don't know if the judges are scoring this, but right there, doubles up on that right hand. Left hook, left to the body, comes back over. Another left hook to up top, left hook to the body, pushing him, making that space, letting his hands go. Rubio just letting his hands go. Are the judges scoring this? Oh, nice left hook lands for from Aiden Palmer. Nice backhand lands for Aiden Palmer right there. But Aiden Palmer ripping shots right now. Real short, hard shots coming from Aiden Palmer. We about to hit the minute mark here in the 7th round here as Rubio continues to try to press back on Aiden Palmer. Doesn't want to allow Aiden Palmer to get that momentum. Doesn't want him moving him backwards and end up on his back foot. Wants to get that power in his hands. There we go. Slips that left, that lead hand and comes up with his own backhand. There we go. Pablo Rubio doing a good job working behind that high guard, slipping underneath those big hooks. Then nice check left hook. Big left hook lands for Aiden Palmer, pressing and pushing Pablo Rubio back into those ropes. Does the referee have to get involved? Yes, he is. Rubio is doing a good job of letting his hands go, but the big shots are getting landed by Aiden Palmer. I don't know how the judges are scoring this one. This round, one of the closest rounds out of all the rounds, in my opinion. Rubio standing his grounds, but there he goes. Punches in bunches, 3-4 punch combinations at a time. Aiden Palmer just looking for that big shot, trying to punch with Rubio and hit him with that big shot to get him out there. He's got to believe he can hurt him. He's knocked him on his pocket twice already. I don't know how you guys are going to score that round. That's up to you guys, man. That's a crazy round to score right there. I don't know, man. I might have to give that one to Aiden Palmer, man. Just because he was throwing just as many punches as Rubio, but he's hitting with the cleaner shots. Orange County, California in the building. Salute to Orange County, man. 4-3 Palmer by Soft Button. Daniel Z says, you think Dana White made the right move, Zuffa on Sundays instead of Fridays? 100%. Because Dana White is not just doing Zuffa, he's doing UFCs on Saturday nights. He's doing Zuffa on Sunday nights. So he's doing a whole weekend approach to this situation. I think it's great on Sunday nights. I bet you the bigger events like the Conor Benns and whatever the big fights that he's gonna make, he's probably gonna knock those down on Saturday. All right. Damn, right back in the middle of the ring, letting their hands go again. But there he goes. You got to give Rubio his props. He's working. He's working in there with the puncher, with the big puncher in Aiden Palmer. He's working with him, staying in there, working to the body, working him to the body, working up top. But Aiden Palmer right there, letting his hands go and hitting him with the bigger shots, pushing him back. Rubio is doing a good job working here, man. Skipper Kelp has Rubio up 1 point. I haven't scored it yet, but I think I might have it the same way. I got to check my scorecards. Big overhand right. Ooh, big overhand right lands for Aiden Palmer again. Aiden Palmer shoots a big left hand, hits nothing but air. Bad intentions on Aiden Palmer's hands right now. About to hit the 2-minute mark as ooh, big check left hook lands for Aiden Palmer, but Rubio continues to work, letting his hands go, outscoring, outworking Aiden Palmer. There we go. Letting his hands go and punching first. There we go. Good work. Nice left hook lands for Aiden Palmer. Doubles up on that left hand for for Pablo Rubio. Good work. Aiden Palmer trying to smother that work, but really, Pablo Rubio not giving up no real estate here. Minute and 10-second mark here. Good work. Working him to the body. Big left hand lands for Aiden Palmer. Good work by Rubio, man. Outworking him, letting his hands go, working him. There we go. Nice left hook to the body. Once again, Rubio doing a good job of just scoring in those dead moments. Aiden Palmer just really winding up on these shots, trying to hit him with the big shot. Nice right hand lands for Aiden Palmer. Aiden Palmer shoots a big left hand, trying to apply that pressure. Rubio turns him around, letting his hands go. Punches in bunches by Rubio. Punches in bunches. Good lead hand work right there. Nice right hands by Rubio. Aiden Palmer just trying to smother him and trying to stop all those shots from landing so he can set up his own big shots. But I don't know if that's translating into points for him to win this round. 10 seconds. Ooh, nice left uppercut. Lands for Aiden Palmer, followed by a left hook. Straight right hand lands for Aiden Palmer. Rubio lets his hands go, doubles up on his shots. Big uppercuts land for Rubio, and that's the end of this fight right here. I might give that last round to Palmer. So let's calculate this up and see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see what the scorecards here. What I got here. I got to tally up. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 9 times 4 plus 40, 76, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I got Palmer winning this. One, 2, 9 times 3 equals plus 7 equals plus 40. Yeah, I got Palmer winning 76-74. 76-74 for Palmer. 77-73 Cypher. Okay, I got a 76-74 for Palmer. 4 rounds of 4, Palmer. Okay. Yeah, I think Palmer won. Yeah. 5-3 to Palmer. Okay, Cypher Bud. 5-3 Palmer won, no doubt. I really had it 4 up. I had it 4 rounds of 4 rounds, but then those 2 points is why I got it at 76-74. Yeah, I mean, the Zuffa hate is coming because it's a competition, man. It's about who you, and to me, if it's all about the fights, you got to be a fan of Zuffa boxing. But if it's about promotional companies, if it's about sanctioning body belts, if it's about Dana White, if it's about all these other intangibles that don't matter, then you're gonna have these arguments. On the punch stats, kind of put Rubio right there, but those knockdowns are gonna play a big part here. Let's see what we're looking at. This was a great fight, man. Great fight. Is fight of the year candidate, maybe even definitely a fight of the year candidate for Zuffa, for what Zuffa's done. But I mean, in all of boxing, I think it's a fight of the year candidate. I think it's right up in there in some of the big conversations. Shout out to my guy. Where my guy at, man? Syfe Bud in the building with the 77-73. Oh, they gave it to Rubio. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. 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 Oh, man. This one hurts. This is not a good decision. This is a bad decision. Ouch. Ouch. And shout out to both fighters. Shout out to Pablo Rubio. What the heart of a champion, man. But you didn't win this fight tonight, brother. Sorry, you didn't win the fight, man. You didn't win, bro. You didn't win. You did a great job, man, but you didn't win the fight. You didn't win the fight, man. Damn. Oh, man. Oh, man. You didn't win the fight, family. You didn't win. It is what it is. Great fight. Damn. Honestly, the decision put some shade on the fight because the fight is a great fight, but he ain't win. I don't know. But then again, look at the copy box. Look at the punch stats. He was connecting, letting his hands go, very active. Like I was telling you guys during the fight, he was outworking Aiden Palmer. But, I thought Aiden Palmer was hitting him with a lot of the bigger and cleaner shots, especially in the championship rounds. And those last 2 rounds specifically, I thought Aiden Palmer did just enough to win those rounds. But, man, listen, if you're scoring points, it's almost not a robbery because it's about how you look at the fight. But I ain't going to lie to you, bro. I don't think he won the fight, bro. I don't think he won the fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I can't get mad. Great fight, man. Great fight. I gotta rewatch it. It's a fight I gotta rewatch. I'm definitely gonna rewatch this fight without a doubt. Without a doubt. Wow. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Don't take out the bad decision on the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Wow, man. I say that's a rematch worthy fight. I don't know what these guys got planned, but I say rematch it. I say run it back, Dana. Dana, run it back. Run it back, man. Yeah, he was, Big Sarge. He was outworking him. He was, man. I say run it back. What say you guys? Run it back? They should run it back, right? I say run it back, bro. Run the fight back, man. Dana, it's early, man. These guys ain't going up in the rankings. They don't got championship fight. Run it back, bro. Run it back. What's up? What's up, chat? Let's run it back. Wow, man. Man. I don't know, man. Look at the highlights. The highlights is all showing Aiden Palmer landing all the big shots. Saif, I hear you, Saif. Yeah, man, I don't know, but listen, man, the punch stats, though, he landed more punches. Yeah, I paid for him. Jan and Peel, I definitely paid for him. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's that old K Gunner. It's the old story in boxing, man. What's more important? More punches getting landed or the effective punching, the cleaner punching? How do you look at it as a judge? Are you scoring points? Or are you going, he's outlanding him, so I'm giving him those rounds? Or are you counting the big punches as 2 punches? You know what I mean? Or the big punches staining your brain a little bit more than the volume punching? How are you looking at it? I say run it back, man. I say run it back. Run it back, man. That's the only thing. That's the only way to fix that. They got to run that back. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. That one right there, man. Damn. Let's go. Rubio definitely won the second half of the fight. I thought he won the middle part of the fight. I felt like those last 2 rounds, I gave it to Palmer. The last 2 rounds. AJ LNGC says rematch in a bigger arena would be electric 100%. This is the main card, y'all. Yeah, we about to creep into the main card right now. I think this is the main card coming up right now. This is going to be the main card right now. That was a great fight, though, man. That was a great fight. I just think the decision should have went the other way. I ain't going to lie, but this is a great fight. Great fight. Yeah. Paramount just picked up, I don't think it's official yet, but I think they're about to close it up. I think they're about to grab Warner Brothers. Zuffa Boxing already got the highlight reels going on from last week with F.A. Jogba, with that knockout in the light heavyweight division. What's this next fight right here about to be? So this is going to be Ricardo. So this is going to be the co-main event right here. I think it's going to be the co-headliner right here. Ricardo Salas versus Jesus Sriracha. This one right here is going to be a welterweight fight right here. Hey, Dimitri, another. Are we watching this one close? Here comes two more welterweights. This is going to be a Mexican war. Y'all, I'm about to get me some popcorn, bro. I'm about to throw some popcorn in the microwave. Word up. I'll be right back. Hold the line, man. I'll be right back, guys. We got Jesus Sriracha in the ring right now. Combined record of the last 5 opponents, 88, 12, and 5. Last fight was against Pete Dobson. Let's check out the records on these dudes. Jesus Sriracha, 16 wins, 2 losses, 1 loss by knockout, 12 knockouts under his belt, man. Now, Ricardo Salas coming in here, 22 wins, 2 losses, no knockouts, 16 knockouts under his belt. Out of his last 4 fights, 3 knockouts. Beat Pete Dobson in his last fight. You guys remember Pete Dobson fought against Conor Benn last year, I think, or the year before last? Year before last. I thought that Pete Dobson was a pretty good fighter. We seen him fight Jalil Hackett as well. He was able to get a unanimous decision, but Ricardo Salas comes in here, 8-fight unbeaten streak here, 4 knockouts in his last couple fights. Is it 4 knockouts? Am I right? Hold on. How many knockouts? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. 1, 2, 3. His last 6 fights, 4 knockouts. Fighters getting introduced right now. Shout out to Syfe Bub, man. I appreciate that, man. Said Clay had to empty that old ass bladder. Hey, bro. Hey, you just talking shit because you ain't there yet. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, brother. Hope you good. We see you soon, brother. You sit there and celebrate that good bladder of yours, that good young bladder of yours, brother. I appreciate the super chat. You make sure you appreciate that good bladder of yours, brother. Don't take it for granted, yeah? You make sure you enjoy that. Take care of yourself, King. Take care of yourself. You heard? You make sure you take care of that. 1 second. Let me go. My popcorn just finished popping. I'll be right back. All right, guys, beginning the round. I know this thing was moving around funny right quick, but we get in the building, man. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here in the first round right here. Sriracha in the white shorts here. Salas in the black shorts right here. Both guys trying to take the center of the ring here. Salas trying to set the temperature right here, controlling the center of the ring with that jab right now. Shoots a right hand to the body. Both guys are letting their hands go already. There goes big 1-2 there by Sriracha. By Sriracha, respectfully. Good work right there from Sriracha, working behind that lead hand right there. Salas trying to work his own lead hand to the body right there. Nice straight right hand to the body by Salas. Sriracha got to pay attention here. Don't telegraph that left hand. This is the classic southpaw against orthodox. Big shots there from Sriracha working out that southpaw stance right here. Got that right hand right in front of him. That lead hand. Who's going to take control of the ring with that jab here? Oh, nice. Nice straight right hand by Salas there right there. There it goes. Nice 1-2, pushes Salas back. Working behind that jab there. Minute, 20 seconds left here in this first round right here. Salas doing a good job of slipping that lead hand and trying to get up, using that right hand a lot. Big right hand lands for Salas right there. As I'm saying that, lands a nice right hand right there. And that's usually how they're responding to each other when those southpaws and those orthodoxes cross lanes. If it's not the lead hand, it's usually that back hand for that orthodox puncher that that southpaw needs to watch out for. So you better pay attention. Salas taking his time, slipping underneath that lead hand and shooting that right hand straight out there. Sriracha working behind that lead hand and trying to work his shots as well, trying to set up that left hand. Good work by Salas. 40 seconds left here. Sriracha not really caring about that range, just letting his hands go. Bad intentions on the back of Sriracha's punches. But Salas doing a good job of defensively being responsible, sitting in that high guard. Good work right there. Works a nice right uppercut right there. Shoots a lead hand uppercut on the way out there. Good work by Salas. I feel like he's out working. Good. Straight right hand comes right down the middle again. About to hit the 10-second mark here in the first round here. Sriracha trying to stay up in that high guard and use that lead hand to control this fight, but good job by Salas, just sitting in there, able to close that void pretty easily. And that right hand is on display tonight. Thank you, Alan. Bees, what's good with you? That beat, I don't know who made that beat. I got that beat off of I paid for it though. I don't know who made it though. I gotta look it up, man. I'll let you know before the end of the show. I'll look it up. I'm going to give Salas that first round, though. I don't know how you guys got it, but I'm giving Salas that first round. Sriracha, though, got some work to do, but I think he's going to figure it out. He's right there in the fight, for sure. We got 170 people in the building, man. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel right now if you haven't done so, man. Let's help grow the channel, man. Appreciate all you guys, man. Thanks for the love, man. There we go. Good work. Good work by Salas. Once again, Salas doing a good job of slipping that left hand, man. Getting on the outside or the inside and shooting that right hand immediately. Good work. Look at him. Good counterpunching with that right hand by Salas. Good work right there. Working straight right hand down the middle, then starts ripping left hooks to the body. A very active Salas right there is doing a good job, and a great high guard. Very defensively sound right there. Catching a lot of them lead hands from Sriracha right on the glove. So good work right there. Jumps right in there, shoots a left hook to the body, and then shoots that right hand again. Big straight right hand again, shoots out there for Salas. Connects. Straight right hand to the body, comes up top with a left hand. There he goes. Empties out a right hand. Sriracha pushes Salas down on the ground. But we good to go. We back at it. About to hit the 2-minute mark here in round 2. Salas shooting that right hand up at will, man. As soon as he gets a chance, he's shooting that right hand up, slipping that lead hand. I think Sriracha might just be a little too slow. Salas able to see a lot of these shots come and get, step his head off the line of any of these shots and then shoot that right hand up there. Good work right there. Good work with the lead hand by Salas there, working into the body. Good lead hand right there by Sriracha. Good check left hook for Salas. Very nice. Big right, big. There we go. Big backhand right there for Salas. Good work to the body by Salas. Good work by Sriracha to the body. Shoots a wide overhand right, hits nothing but air. Sriracha got to be cleaner with those shots. Short punches here might get him in trouble here. Salas might be able to get him in trouble with some good short punching right there. Good right hand to the body. Gets off the ropes. Nice right hand to the body again by Salas. There we go. Shoots up a right uppercut right there. Rips to the body. Nice check left hook over the top. Steps out to his left, using that movement to get away from that power of Sriracha. Good work. Big uppercut up the middle right there. And big right hand on that exchange right there. Sriracha tried to let his hands go. Salas gets that big overhand right. Nice uppercut. Big right hand lands for Salas right there. Short punches, like I said. Big right hand lands again for Salas right there. I wonder if these are hurting Sriracha. We're about to hit the 30-second mark there. Salas taking his time. Good work by Salas, working to the body and working up top with that right hand. We're about to hit the 20-second mark. Salas staying active with that lead hand. Sriracha continues to walk down. Salas is looking for a big shot right there. 1-2, but getting that respect. Salas has gotten that respect from Sriracha. 10-second mark, just passing right there. Nice check, short, real short check, right hook. Nice right hook from Salas. Continuing to keep his head off the line and keeping low. Another round for Salas. Great work by Salas, man. Good work. I agree, Sidefoot. He seems like he either needs to just drown him under pressure, get a little closer, make it mid-range, dirty, time up, or he has to get a little bit more athletic because I think he's just a little too slow for Salas, and he's punching a little too wide for Salas. Salas punches are really short. If you're watching that backhand, real short, real tight, keeping that left hand up there and just letting it rip right from there, just ripping it right from there. He's not winding it up. Whereas Sriracha, he is winding up a lot of his shots. He's opening up a little too much, and he's leaving a lot of opportunities for Salas's right hand to be super active in his fight. Shout out to everybody in the building, 170 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Here we are, top of round 3 here. Salas continues to find him with that right hand, man. And I'm going to be honest with you. Sriracha needs to get his head off that damn line, man. Get your head off that damn line. That right hand is finding you way too often. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in round 3 here. And Salas continues to shoot that right hand up the middle. Now, Sriracha taking an opportunity to sit in the high guard, trying to catch these shots off of his gloves. Let's see how Salas adjusts to that. This seems to be the answer that Sriracha has brought, that he's going to start catching these shots on his glove. Nice exchange right there. Sriracha catches him with a nice right hand on that exchange off the ropes, but Salas gets off the ropes and pushes him right back there. 2 minutes, 15 seconds approaching here in this round. Salas using that left hand more as a rangefinder. Really, his weapon tonight's been that right hand. Been able to get his head off the line and shoot that right hand, whether it's an uppercut or a straight right hand down the middle. And that left hand, he's really been hitting to the body. Left hooks to the body, followed up with straight right hands down the middle. He's really just been using that jab just to control that distance, find his range, and let his right hand go. There it is right there. Gets up underneath that lead hand, right hand to the body. Continues to move, keep his head off that line and move. There we go. Straight right hand. Big right hand lands for Salas right there. Big shots land for Salas. He got Sriracha hurt on the ropes. Big uppercut lands for Salas. Left hand to the body. Oh. There we go. That Sriracha once again not putting his hand off that line. Not getting his head off that line right there, leaving himself right in the direction of that right hand of Salas. And Salas finding him, now using a little movement at times to hit him with that right hand. Nice short right hook by Salas here. Sriracha has him against the ropes right there, but Salas enjoying it. Relax against the ropes, letting his hands go, ripping to the body, ripping up top with left hooks, right uppercuts, right up the middle of the guard. Sriracha trying to smother him. Big backhand lands for Salas right there. Backs Sriracha right up off of him. We're at the minute mark here in round 3 here. Salas continue to use that lead hand as a rangefinder. Watch out for that right hand or that big left hook. Good work right there on the ropes, moving his head off that line. Big right hand lands for Salas right there. Salas is hurt. Sriracha's backing up. Another right hand lands for Sriracha. Sriracha shoots him with a nice check right hook and tries to spin, turns it into the center of the ring, but he's hurt, ladies and gentlemen. 35 seconds left in this round. Can Salas put him down? Nice work. Nice lead hand work by Sriracha right there, walking down Salas, who's back on the ropes. Rips the right hand. Big left hook lands. Big backhand right hand lands for Salas there in that exchange. 20 seconds left in the round. Sriracha continues to apply that pressure work behind that lead hand. A big overhand right lands again, as it looks like from my eyes, from where I'm sitting at, it looks like Sriracha may be trying to get it together, but his legs aren't all the way there. Salas has been able to hurt. Big right hand lands again. Hurts him again, doubles up on the right hand, pushes Sriracha back. He shakes his head this way. We know it means this. Big round for Salas here. Sriracha getting outclassed here and can't get his head off that line. Salas hitting him with that straight right hand at will, and now adding right hooks and check left hooks in there, and Sriracha doesn't seem to have any answers for it. Easy round to score here, 10-9. Wow. 3 rounds of zip. Easy work. Shout out to my God, Peace of God in the building. Says, good show, first time participating. Keep going. Thank you. 150 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Ain't nobody calling like me, man. Well, maybe 1 or 2 other people. Oh, I forgot. Big Andre Durrell in the corner here. Of Brandon Glanton. Two minutes and 40 seconds left here in round 4. Sriracha trying to be a little bit more aggressive, let that right hand go a little bit. But once again, let's see if he can make the adjustments. He has to get his head off that line. He's been setting himself up all night long for that big right hand and those check left hooks. Nice backhand hook right there. Nice straight right hand again. Doubles up on that right hand, pushes him back. Big shots right there. Landing for Salas, is walking him down with the big right hand. The right hand's been finding Sriracha all night long. He does not have his legs up under him. There he goes. Salas working up the middle. Big uppercuts. Big check left hooks. Sriracha trying to fight back out of this situation like a Mexican's going to do, man. Got that Mexican heart, but that Mexican heart might get him in a bad situation here. Big right hands landing for Salas again. Doubling up on the right hook right there. That Mexican heart might get Sriracha hurt right now. Nice little short little left hook to the body by Salas here on the ropes. So comfortable tonight on the ropes, letting his hands go and finding Sriracha with that right hand all night long. Minute and 40 seconds here in this round number 4 here, as Salas continues to put on a somewhat masterclass here. Sriracha trying to overwhelm him here, smother the work with a lot of punches, but there it is, short, clean, short punches by Salas. Nice short left hook, short right hook to the body, getting in between the wide shots of Sriracha. Sriracha winding up on a lot of those shots and leaving those openings for a short puncher like Salas, who's catching him before he can land those big shots he's winding up on. Great work. Look at Salas. Look at the work from Salas here. Doubles up on that right uppercut, left uppercut, rips the left to the body, gets him off and backs him up out that corner using that movement. Beautiful. Slips at that left hook right there. Beautiful work. Rips to the body, left hook to the body, right hook to the body, ties him up, spins him out a little bit, moves out to his left, gets out the way. Good work by Salas, man. Just doing a good job of punching inside of that small space. Nice hard hand gets backhand gets ripped to the body from Sriracha. Sriracha working him a little bit in the corner right here, punching the body a little bit on Salas right there. Nice work right there by Sriracha. Big right hand lands for Salas. Nice short check left hook. Huge body work. Good work from Salas, but good work. Sriracha's letting his hands go and applying that pressure as well, though. Salas continues to use his feet to move out the way, use that lateral movement, but finds himself back in the corner. Shout out to Sriracha, who's doing a good job cutting the ring off. He's not allowing Salas to get away. He's doing a good job of doing that. But in those exchanges against the ropes, it looks like Salas is getting the better of those exchanges. That was a good close round right there. I don't know how you guys want to score that round right there. That was a very close round. I think I'm going to give it to Salas. I thought he was punching him way cleaner, but Sriracha in this round did a way better job of cutting that ring off, applying the pressure to Salas, keeping Salas on the ropes, and Salas was working well off the ropes, but you got to give Sriracha his respect for what he was able to do there, and I wonder if the judges are seeing it the same way. I've got it 4-0 right now. Can I get some scorecards in here? Did we give that last round to Sriracha, or is it 4-0? How do you guys like it? There we go. Yeah, Alan, I'm not mad at you. 3-1, I'm not mad at you, brother. I'm not mad at you, man. I see what you were seeing, man. I'm not going to lie. Good. Yeah, Big Sarge, I ain't mad at you, brother. I see what you were seeing, man. But I do think that Salas was hitting him with a little bit more clean. But, yo, that pressure, cutting that ring off, I saw what you saw, bro. I get it. There we go. Milton Moreno got a 3-1 Salas. I like it. I ain't mad at all, man. There we go. Top of the 5th round here. This one a 10-round fight, guys. Good work here. This round right here, let's see if Salas can make the adjustments here, get his back up off the ropes here, and let's see if Sriracha can work off that momentum he built for himself in that last round. Even though I didn't have him winning the round, I still recognize the adjustment, and it was working good for him. Now he's stabbing to the body right there. Nice. Time's out. Shortened up that lead right hook. Trying to shorten that right hook up a little bit and get there before Salas does with that right hand. Salas switches over from southpaw to orthodox and right back into southpaw. Back against the ropes again. Good work by Sriracha closing that space up when he has him against the ropes. Nice. Short little. I don't know if you guys saw that short little backhand hook that Salas landed right there, but it's got Sriracha on his back foot now, moving backwards. It was real short and quick. Another straight hand lands right there, catches Sriracha off balance right there, moves him back right there. Sriracha tries to just step forward into it, just jump forward and try to smother him. Good straight left hand by Sriracha, but Salas responds quickly with his own check left hook. Follows him up. Nice work right there. Nice backhand from Salas, followed up with a back right hand uppercut. Good work. There we go. Salas continuing to walk him down there, trying to get him on that right hand. Nice work right there. Rips a nice right hand to the body and comes up top with a 1-2. Big uppercut. Nice overhand right there in that exchange right there. There we go. Sriracha continues to work right there with his combination punching, ending it right down to the body with a big right hand. Salas got to get his back off the ropes. I feel like that might hurt him. Oh, big shot slam for Salas right there. Short right hooks. Good work by Salas. Salas continues to hit him with these clean shots. But Sriracha continues to apply that pressure and push him back into the ropes. And when he gets on the ropes, Sriracha's been able to find a sweet spot there. He's been kind of getting busy on the ropes there when he has Salas up against those ropes. Good work. Once again, Sriracha doing a good job of cutting the ring off. Cutting that ring off. Good, nice overhand right by Salas lands right there. Clean. Nice check left hook lands for Salas. Left hook, right hook by Salas. Right here in the center ring. Ooh, man, check left hook. Left hook to the body. Rips the right hand up top. Straight right hand for Salas. Fouls it up. Nice left hook to the body. Tries to hit him with that lead left uppercut. Good work by Salas using that movement. There we go. Shoots that right hand. Sriracha can't get complacent. He's been doing all right in that last round and half of this round here, but looks like he's getting complacent. Is he going to be able to maintain? Nice straight right hand against for Salas. Just coming right off. Gets right up under there. Ends the round. Good work by Salas. And once again, I'm going to give Salas that round. Let me know what you guys think in the room, man. Is it a 3-2? Did you guys give it to Sriracha? I didn't give it to Sriracha, man. I think this round right here, Salas won it pretty convincingly. The last round before that was a little bit more competitive. I see you guys going either way, but I think that round right there, Salas took it. Yeah, that's my scorecard right there, 5-0. But like you said, he working for it. He working for it for sure. Let's continue to work. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Subscribe. Hit the like button. Do it at the same time. Subscribe, like. Subscribe at the same time. Let's go. Top of the 6th round. This one a 10-rounder, guys. So far, I got Salas pitching a shutout, but this is a very competitive fight. Salas is having to work. Sriracha has not stopped putting the pressure on him. Let's see if that pressure can pay some dividends in the later rounds. If Salas can't maintain his pace, Sriracha might find his opportunity, that window of opportunity he needs to do something significant. But for now, we're watching Salas continue to use his head movement, get his head off that line, and taking advantage of a Sriracha who's not moving his head off the line. So that right hand for Salas has been active all night long, coming straight up the middle with that right hand. And at times, using that right hand to go to the body, and then using that left hook to come over the top and leaving it open for a left uppercut as well. I've been seeing a lot of openings from the short punches from Salas. Straight right hand right there to the body. Beautiful work. Salas walking him down now. Got Sriracha on his back foot on the ropes right there. Good shots right there. I think he has Sriracha hurt right there in the corner. Big shots landing for Salas on the corner right there. Working into the body. And then with big uppercut. Ooh, nasty lead hand to the body by Salas. Sriracha shoots his own 1-2 down the middle, trying to get him off, but Salas continues to walk him down, using that left hand as a rangefinder, ripping the right hand to the body. Big right hand over the top. Stumbles Sriracha to the back. Sriracha getting knocked to the ropes. Oh, this one's a good one. Great fight right here. Rips the right hand to the body. Big check left hook over the top right there. Sriracha stows his own left hand right back, but it doesn't matter. Salas is just doing a good job of using his movement and keeping his head off that line. Big backhand, right hand right there. I love Salas's head movement tonight. Moving that head off the line and shooting that right hand right up in the middle. Sriracha needs to do a better job moving that head, man. There we go. Sriracha rips a nasty back left hand to the body of Salas. Salas using his movement right there. Moving to the left. There we go. Nice. Rips the right hand to the body. Check left hook up top. Catches him on the way in with a right hook. Gets up underneath that lead hand again. We just hit the minute mark here in the round 6. Slips under. There we go. Straight right hand right down the middle. Catches Sriracha again on the way in. Sriracha needs to tighten up those punches. Shorten those punches up. Good work to the body by Salas. Working them to the body. Left hook up top. Backhand uppercut right in between the guards. Continues to apply that pressure. Pushes some nice uppercut again. Lands. Beautiful shot. Big overhand right lands for Salas on that exchange right there. Sriracha continues to apply that pressure. Bleeding from both the nose and out of his mouth right now. Just been catching straight right hands all night long. 20-second mark. Just pass right there. Nice check right hook by Sriracha, but Salas responds with a straight right hand right down the middle again. Big straight right hand down the middle again by Salas. Walking him down. Big overhand right by Salas, pushing him backwards. 5, 4, 3, 2, straight right hand, left hand to the body, right. Woo! Salas. Salas, man, good work. I got it a shutout, guys. I haven't been able to give Sriracha that round. I know a lot of you guys gave him that third round, but I wasn't able to do it, man. Yep. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Shout out to my brother Raider Transplant in the building. Reyes is literally in the building, literally in the Apex right now, watching the fight right now. Shout out to my bro, man. Big Sar says the Salas body shots are breaking Sriracha down. 5-1 Salas. Yeah, the body shots are working him and them straight right hands down the middle, man. I've seen Sriracha get hurt a couple times in this fight already. There he goes, right back to the body, man. Rips a left hook right to the body. There we go. Sriracha rips a straight left hand to the body of his own, shooting his own left hand back there. I think he likes it better when Salas is on his back foot. But wide shots by Sriracha, man. He needs to shorten those shots up, as watching Salas take advantage of a guy who's slower and punching way wider. Salas is able to get to the point a lot quicker. Look at that short little backhand right there in that exchange. Straight right hand again for Salas. Complete big right hand lands. Big right hand lands on Sriracha. Looks like it hurt him a little bit. Big right uppercut. Big left hook. Big left hook. Big right hand. Left hook to the body by Salas. There we go, working that lead hand with an uppercut up the middle and ripping that left hand to the body. I told you guys, he's been doing it all night. He's been using that left hand to either rip to the body or use it as an uppercut hand and using that right hand as a jab almost, shooting that right hand at the frequency of a good jab for Salas tonight. There we go. Good check, lead hook by Sriracha, but Salas gets on his bicycle, moving around. Great work, times him, walks him in there to a right uppercut to the body. Telegraphing those shots. Salas sees those shots coming from a mile away, man. Using that left hand as a rangefinder, trying to rip that left hand to the body. Minute 20 seconds left here. Nice straight right hand to the solar plex by Salas. Nice check left hook by Salas. Using that jab again as a rangefinder, walking down Sriracha, putting him on his back foot. Sriracha catches him with a nice little left hand. Nice lead hand up top, follows by a straight right hand, connects again for Salas. We just passed the minute mark here. He is putting on a masterclass, Salas is. Good work. Rips a right hand straight to the body. Right hand straight up top, hitting him to the body. You got to think that's going to pay dividends later on in this round, or in this fight, should I say, in the later rounds, excuse me. Good 1-2 by Sriracha. Salas continues to walk right there, keep his head off that line, rip that left hook to the body, straight right hand down the middle again. Keeps Sriracha's front nose bleeding, keeps him leaking in the ring. Big right hand shoots up there. Good work by Sriracha, stepping out and turn him. Big telegraph check right hook for Sriracha. Salas easily gets out the way of it. Sees that backhand coming, gets out the way of it. Big backhand right now, catches Sriracha again on the way back out there. Straight right hand, rips the right hand to the body, left hand to the body, right hand straight down the middle up top again. 1-2 again, boom, 1, boom. Good work by Salas, outworking Sriracha. Dare I say, Sriracha looking a little bit disenchanted, to say the least, with what's going on in the ring. Salute to my guy BB Jackson in the building, says G-Day, awesome commentary, mate. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Salas versus Norman. Oh, yeah, man. That'd be a good fight, man. That's a good fight, man. Yeah, I got it 7-0, Alan. There we go. We got 160 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe button. We're about to go into round 8 here. This is a 10-round fight right here. We're in the championship rounds. There we go. Top of the 8th round. Salas comes out. Once again, using that left hand as a rangefinder, or he checks it, but he's really using that backhand as a jab hand. That right hand has really been the hand that's been really hurt. There he goes, another big backhand from Salas right there. Another right uppercut, another straight right hand followed by a left hand to the body. Big combination punches right there. Knocking Sriracha around here in this ring. And Sriracha's trying to punch with all kind of desperation. There we go. Big check left hook for Salas. Just smacks him right in his mouth. Straight right hand to the body. Back right hook to the body. Nice short punches by Salas again. Look at that backhand, how short that backhand is. Big exchange right there. Get the head off the line. Cut that damn right hand right over. Bring that right hand right over. Right there. Able to connect with him right there. Working behind that lead hand. And honestly, I can see the shots coming from Sriracha. He's telegraphing all his shots, and he's way too wide with his punches. He's giving Salas so much time to work. Nice right hand to the body. Nice check right hand right over the top. Backhand right over the top of that lean. Boom. Rips into the left hand. Uppercut with that same left hand. Just all the time to do whatever he wants. Minute 30 seconds here. Look at that big wide backhand from Sriracha, man. Just you could see it coming from a mile away. There we go. Straight right hand right down the middle. Easy work. Easy work for Salas. Working behind that lead hand. Boom. Another straight right hand catches him again. Another left hand right there catches him. Sriracha trying to get away, finds himself on the rope in the corner right there. The referee might get in front of this and stop this if he doesn't start defending himself. The referee might stop this. Big right hand. Oh, he hurts him. Big right hand. There it is. The referee stops it. Saw it coming, man. The referee stops it. I knew it was coming. Good stoppage, man. I saw it. The referee, I saw it, man. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. That last right hand just put him over in that corner. He was taking a beating, man. Salas was it was just a masterclass by Salas tonight. Now that's a good stoppage. If you just stepping into the building, hit the like button. Let's make sure we do that. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Damn. Salas number 9 in the WBO. Hopefully he still is. I don't know. The way these sanctioning bodies acting, they might not have him ranked him no more, right? At this point. Let's check out the rankings right quick here. Let's check out the rankings, eh? Was that a welterweight fight right here? Okay, Ricardo Salas right here. There he is right here, Ricardo Salas right here. Number 9. Right up under there. Oh, right under Tiger Johnson. Wow. He's ranked over Shakram Giasov, the number 1 guy right now in the in the WBA rankings right here. Yeah, they got a real one here. Ricardo Salas is a real dog. Good work by Ricardo Salas, man. Good clean punches, good head movement, good body work. Yeah, you want to see him against the big fights, man. I'd love to see this guy right here against Julian Rodriguez for sure. This guy right here, I definitely would love to see against Julian Rodriguez. Now, a fighter like this right here benefits off the Zuffa in a big way. You got to be honest with yourself. He's ranked number 9 on the WBO. How's he going to get the big fights? When is this guy going to get in the ring with a Tiger Johnson? When is this guy going to get in the ring with a Brian Norman? When is this guy going to get in the ring with a Karen or Tiafimo or a Jack Catterall or Liam Paro? He's not getting in the ring with none of these guys. That's why he's here tonight. That's why he's with Zuffa. You would think he would stay out there, right? Nah. He's not going to get it, but out here he gets the big stage. Look at what the chat is saying. Pay attention to the chat. What is everybody saying right now? Shout out to Big Sarge says, yo, we need to see him against Polanco. Big Sarge, was you saying that last week? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Salas versus Norman, fire. I hear you, Syfe Bud. I hear you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the matchmaking going on inside the chat right here after they seen this kid fight, man. This is a big platform. Millions of people watching this. TV, commercials. This is where he needs to be. Great work. Look at the short punches tonight. Tonight, that right hand was on display. Good work to the body with the right hand. Good work straight down the middle with the right hand. And good work to the body with both hands. Short punches. Look at the short punches. Look at the angles right there. Good work. Good work. We're getting ready to see. There's Opetaia with his father. Opetaia has a lot on this one right here, man. He sacrificed a lot to be in this position, man. They took his belt from him. If this man loses his fight tonight, they're going to say, oh, how do you feel now? You lost your IBF title. You went over there. You were shoe shining Zuffa. Now look at you. Yeah, he do like Opetaia Pops look like somebody that's straight up from the Midwest somewhere for sure. 175 people in the building. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Wake up. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. I'm over here snacking on his popcorn. I found this damn popcorn, the AMC buttery popcorn, come with the extra butter in the packet. Boy, what a butter on there? Crazy. My wife hates his popcorn. She says it's too salty. I beg to differ. All right. This is your first time watching Ja live? Oh, wow. All right, Kay. You're going to catch a treat tonight. Ja Opetaia the truth, bro. Kalen Walsh in the building. Yo, is that Vanilla Ice? Oh, okay. He a WWE wrestler. I don't know who that guy was. Oh, Richard Torres in the building. Uh-oh. Right next to Robert Mayweather and Troy Nash. Look at Bomac. Oh, boy. There he is. Julian Rodriguez in the building. Julian Rodriguez in the building. He's seen some welterweight action tonight. They sipping slow. Shout out to D-Boy David. What's up, good? Sam from New Jersey. I appreciate the $5. Says, I'm loving how Zuffa Boxing is looking so far. I'm behind this 100%. 100%. You can't be mad at it. You can't be mad at it. The fights are delivering tonight, by the way, man. We saw a fight of the year candidate, and we saw a great stoppage. Two great stoppages, to be honest. Well, one of them, I ain't gonna lie. We saw a bad decision too. D-Boy, everybody killing that Zuffa belt, man. Everybody killing that belt. I'm trying to be like, the belt, all right, man, but everybody like, ain't no but. Ain't no but, Clay. Ain't no but. Ain't no but, shit. That belt need work, brother. Stop doing that. Don't do that. That belt need work. I'm like, damn, I can't even. I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. Yo, Dana got to work on that belt. They killing them. They trying to like you, Zuffa, but they can't let the belt slide. They can't let the belt slide, bro. They like, we trying to fuck with you. We watching you. We like what you're trying to do, but we can't let the belt slide, bro. We cannot let the belt slide, Dana. Sorry. Brandon Glanton making his way to the ring. Man, they're killing that belt. Brandon Glanton making his way in the ring. They got big dog Andre Miller as his trainer on this one. Brandon Glanton going to have to try to smother. He's going to have to try to smother Jai Opetaia tonight. Not let him off the hook. Do not give him space. Jai Opetaia will turn into a. Jai Opetaia at times looks like a baby. Looks like Better Biev. And Dmitry Bivol had a baby. A big baby. And his name was Jai Opetaia. You get that boy moving around where he can use his feet. And then he got the power of a Better BF. He could break your jaw. You let him get that space and that extension on them shots, it can go bad for you very quickly, especially if you're jumping in on him. But I'm interested to see if Brandon Glanton can close that space up, smother that offense a little bit, force Jai Opetaia to work, test his conditioning, test that body. Let's see if he can slow down Jai Opetaia enough to where he can get him uncomfortable and get a win here. Shout out to my brother Sam from Jersey with the $5. I appreciate you again. Says Clay, do you think the $15 million Conor Ben got is just the beginning of big contracts we'll see Zuffa fighters get? Yeah. I think they're going to, especially this year for the first year, I think we're going to see more big deals coming across the table. When you got people like Shakur saying, I like that, come holla at me, don't be shocked. Don't be shocked. We've got Jai Opetaia making his way up to the ring right now, looking like he coming out of the a Samoan movie, bro. Jai Opetaia's whole entire team just look like you let them have their spot at the bar. You know what I mean? When they come in there, you just kind of give up the spot. You got it. I was going over here anyway. I'm about to run over here. You got it. That team look crazy. That Samoan team. Yee-hee! All right, Eddie. Is that Coach Eddie? Coach, is that you? Coach Eddie, is that you? If it is you, salute. Well, I don't know. It might not be you because you're not blue. If you was coach, you'd be blue already. But they're rooting for bulletproof. Let's see. This is the big one. Let's see what happens. I'm excited. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who said it earlier, but if this is his first American fighter, yo, this guy look bugged out. Getting out of here. This look like Shelton Moore's older brother. Shout out to my brother Shelton Moore. I'm trying to see my boy up in there. See if we see see if we see my guy Angelo in here. ATL. It could be. Yo, Opetaia has a his team. That Samoan dude over his shoulders right there, that's probably just his cousin, but that dude, I don't want no problems, bro. I want no smoke. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna let y'all have the lane, bro. You got the lane. That's your lane, bro. I'm out your way. Let me get myself together. Let me get out your way, bro. This is your table right here. You got it. That's your table. I got you. Bro. Can I get you a drink? No, you good? All right. Hey, you don't drink? Hey, my bad. You don't drink? All right. I'm gonna get out your way. Let me get out your lane. But you had that. If you need anything tonight, you let me know, right? I'll be on the other side of the bar. You know what I mean? Just raise your hand at me. I'll be right over. You heard? All right, let's call the fight, man. This is our playing. Let's go. Top of the first round. Both fighters take the center of the ring right there. And, of course, Opetaia on his toes, bouncing. I don't know if I see too much of a size difference here, but Glanton is definitely walking him down behind that jab. Just using that movement right there, using the ring, using the movement, using his legs, shooting that straight left hand out there. Once again, the southpaw versus an orthodox fighter. Orthodox fighter being Glanton in the black shorts. Opetaia with that lead hand, that right hand out front from that orthodox position, trying to control that distance. Doesn't want to allow Glanton to get up in there and close that distance up too quick. There we go. Glanton shoots a crazy backhand, right hand out of distance. As Ja continues to work that distance, work behind that lead hand, behind that jab, and control that distance. Let's not let Glanton tie us up. We don't want him putting too much pressure on us and making us have to shorten up our punches too much. We want to get full extension on these shots. Straight left hand by Opetaia right down the middle right now as Glanton continues to walk down and tries to slip that lead hand and close the gap. He wants to close that void. We just passed the 2-minute marker here. And Glanton is obviously aiming to the body right there. He wants to stop Opetaia from moving, but Ja doing a great job of using the real estate, but at the same time staying dangerous, shooting that left hand out there, working to the body from time to time. There we go. As Opetaia continues to use that hand, straight right hand to the body, as Glanton still not able to get that range right to where he can connect with that backhand. Opetaia just making sure he controls it, controls the pace of this fight. Denton hits him right to the solar plexus right there. Ja just continues to move. Like I told you guys, if Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev had a baby, he might look like a Opetaia, man. Because Opetaia has the movement, but also he got that game changer with that straight left hand. Continuing to use that movement right there on the ropes right now. Glanton hands him on the ropes where he wants him, but Ja doing a good job of getting away from him. And that's what he wants to do in this fight. He wants to let go of his hands and connect with some big shots, but he doesn't want to be on those ropes. He doesn't want to allow Glanton to hold him on those ropes and start ripping to the body and coming over the top with those hooks you don't see coming. He wants to control that distance, shoot that left hand out there, control it, and check him with that right hook. There we go. He times it out right there. Shoots a quick little left hand right out there. Just to let Glanton know we still in the building. 25 seconds about left here in this round. This round going by fast. Glanton shoots a straight right hand right to the body right there. Ja holding down the center of the ring a little bit more now, not moving as much. Nice backhand to the body right there by Opetaia. Straight left hand again, right down the middle, gets caught right on the gloves of Glanton, but letting him know he's there. Glanton gets to feel that power a little bit. Even if it's on his glove, he gets to feel what Jai's sending back there. Straight left hand, right off the ropes again. Glanton lets off a 1-2 real quick here. 2-1-0, end of the round. Real slow round right there. Jai Opetaia processing a lot of the data. You can already see the game plan with Glanton continuing to stalk Jai Opetaia, wanting to apply that pressure to Jai Opetaia and get him against the ropes. And Jai understands the assignment. And that's what makes Jai Opetaia a special fighter. Look at his patience. Look at his poise. Look at the IQ. Although he's a big puncher and he's knocking people out, he's not going to jump into any shots crazy. He's going to take his time. He's going to box until he can get himself in position to punch. And Glanton is going to have to figure out how to deal with that. That first round went by pretty quick. We can give it to Glanton. I wouldn't even be mad at all. Let me see what you guys are doing here in the chat. Look, Syph Bud, I ain't even mad at you, Syph. I'll give it to him. I'll let Glanton get that round. I got no problem with that. Glanton was stalking him, pressuring him. Listen, man, I ain't mad at that at all. I ain't mad at it at all. Opetaia did. I'll tell you like this. Opetaia ain't win it. Somebody had to win the round. If Opetaia ain't win, there's only 2 people in the ring. It is what it is. Jai downloading. Let's go. There we go. Top of the second round right now. Let's see what Jai was able to get out of that first round. See if he starts to sit down on his punches a little bit. Glanton still punching a little bit out of desperation, shooting for that body. Nice straight left hand to the body by Jai Opetaia right there. Real nice, actually. Nice big left hand by Jai Opetaia, starting to sit on his punches. I guess he got what he needed to get from that first round. He's not going to let these rounds go in the bag against him right there. Continue to move and use that real estate. But now he's shooting that left hand with bad intentions, trying to catch Glanton on these angles. Straight left hand, straight through the top right. Glanton still being very defensively responsible, taking his time and trying to cut that ring off, stab that body. There we go. Jai continues to use that room. There we go. Shoots that straight left out there. Move. Feints a little bit off to the right, gets right back up to the left. And there we go. Straight right hand by nice big overhand right. Nice check right hook, followed up by the left hook. Nice straight left hand by Jai Opetaia. Really starting to pick his shots with Glanton pretty well right now. He's hitting Glanton, hit and not get hit. Real clean and real slick tonight. Jai Opetaia is being very clean and very slick tonight. Nice straight right hand comes right down the middle. Just misses Jai Opetaia. That range wasn't there, and Jai capitalizes off it. Good counter punching by Jai Opetaia. Minute 44 seconds left here in this round. Jai Opetaia continue to use that. Nice straight right hand to the body by Glanton right there. There we go. Nice straight left hand. 2 straight left hands. Nice left hand to the body, followed up by a check right hook, followed up by a lead hand right down the middle. Straight left hand down the middle by Jai Opetaia, followed by another lead hand by Jai Opetaia. Jai taking his time here, working off. Straight left hand right there, followed up with that right hand. Very active lead hand right there. There we go. He shoots a straight left and then comes over the top with a right, but it really goes over his head. Glanton continue to apply that pressure, walking him down, trying to cut trying to cut that ring really literally in half and work that body. Glanton doing a good job of cutting the ring off, but Jai Opetaia also doing a good job of moving around that ring. So you got to give both guys their respect, but Jai still effectively using that movement and scoring in this round. Starting to pick up, letting his hands go a little bit more. There we go. Quick little flicks him with the right hand and shoots a straight left hand right up the middle. There we go. There we go. Backhand right to the body right there. Good work. Work back on that jab. Glanton trying to work and find him right there. Catch him on the ropes. And good work. Jai Opetaia completely outscoring. Letting his hands go a lot more right there. Short right hook right there. Doesn't catch him, but very short punches right there. Straight left hand with a right hook and spins off to his right. There we go. Straight left hand down the middle, using that movement. Going off to his left a little bit right there. Good shot. Brandon Glanton, a little desperate with his punches, loses balance and falls on the ground right there. 3-2. Good work right there. Walks Brandon Glanton right into a right uppercut. Good work here. There's a family. There we go. Hold up, is that? No, it's not. Okay. Good work. By the way, I gave that round to Jai Opetaia for sure. 1-1. Gave that round to Jai Opetaia. Poised, patient, hard fighter to deal with, man. Big Sarge has a 2-0 for Jai. Gave him that first round. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 200 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Do that. Support the channel. Hit the like button right now. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Top of the third round right here. Opetaia able to get himself some momentum in that last round. Boxing, moving, punching, but starting to let his hands go a lot more. Glanton right now trying to fight a little bit more dirty, trying to tie up Opetaia. He's been trying to do it since round one, but let's see if he makes an adjustment, because Opetaia has been pretty much been able to move nice. Walks him right into a lead uppercut right there and move around him. Check right hook and just move right around him, man. Good work. Good timing. Big overhand right by Glanton, but he's not really looking where he's going. And I think Opetaia, nice work by Glanton right there. Big overhand right there, pins him to the rope, ties him up. And this is where Glanton does his thing, right? Right up against the ropes inside that close range, mid-range area, starts ripping to the body. So Ja doesn't want to get too comfortable sitting on those ropes, because that's where Glanton shines, and that's what Glanton wants a fight to be, as he continues to step to Opetaia. Ja trying to stand his ground a little bit more, but doesn't want to allow Glanton to get up in there, because not only is Glanton throwing the shots in that close range, he's tying them up. He's getting physical. He's holding and leaning on him and laying on him and making it hard for Ja to let his hands go. So Ja got to be careful. You got to be careful in those situations. Here he is working. Good work by Ja, moving, getting off those ropes. Good work right there. Ja letting those shots go right there on the inside. Real quick little right uppercut, left uppercut, then move. Get off the line. Keep your head off that line. Stay on that lead hand. There we go. Walking him. Check right hook. Spin him. Turn him. Glanton continues to walk, stalk, and try to hit him. Nice straight right hand to the body by Brandon Glanton right there. Nice straight right hand. Continues to work right there. Straight right hand up top. Ja trying to time up. Nice work. Nice little short right hook to the body by Opetaia, followed by a straight left hand. Good work by Opetaia. Glanton kind of like throwing his shots, getting him off balance a little bit, kind of throwing the shots wherever he can throw them at. Really kind of messy and sloppy, chaotic. And shout out to Glanton for continuing to apply that pressure, but also shout out to Opetaia for managing all this, this awkward, wild punching coming from Glanton at times. Good work right there. Good lead uppercut coming over the top. Ja taking his time, picking him apart. Good work on the inside from Ja right here. Nice short left uppercuts to the body right there. Shelton letting Opetaia know, let's keep it clean. Opetaia continues to work off that lead hand right there. Nice left hand to the body right there by Opetaia. Good work. Jumps in there with a nice uppercut right between the guards right there on Glanton. Nice straight left hand. Good shot right there. Glanton tries to shoot a big check left hook, and Opetaia able to get right up off the line and get out the way, man. Not getting hit by those shots. 5 seconds left here in this fourth round. Another masterclass by Opetaia, working behind that lead hand, and that left hand is very active, man. I got a 2-1 at this point. Good work right there. Big Zoe in the building. Salute to you, family. Says, I'm going to keep a close eye on Ja's conditioning. He's got great conditioning, bro, but I feel, and there's a lot of movement happening there, and you got to look at Glanton, who's been, throwing those body shots from time to time, tying them up. So that's the whole point, right? Let's see if Glanton can work on that conditioning, put that pressure on Opetaia and test that conditioning. But he's gonna have to get to that body a lot more. He's got to change the game up. He's got to step it up. He's got to cut the ring off. He's got to rip right hands to the body. He's got to rip check left hooks to the body. He's got to hold Opetaia there and work with him in there before the referee separates him. He doesn't want to smother his own work, but he wants to stop Opetaia from using all that movement. It's going to take some good body work, and it's going to take some good pressure by him to get that done. But it's a good fight, man. Got to try to slow him down here. Let's see here. Glanton walking him down now, letting his hands go, which I'm sure he got motivational words from Andre Miller, letting him know that you got to slow this guy down. He's using too much of the real estate in the ring. You got to cut the ring off. You got to hit him in that body. We can't let him do this all night long. Opetaia is not just moving. He's also letting his shots go, picking his shots up at different angles right now, using that athleticism, using those years of experience in the Olympics and the amateurs and third generation, fourth generation fighter. Good work right there. Nice short little right hand right there in that little exchange right there. Yeah, see, Opetaia continue to take his time to measure him up for that left hand. Nice work. Rips the left hand to the body, comes right over the top with the right hand. Staying very active. Good work from Glanton inside there, working on that body. Opetaia responds with his own work to the body, ties him up a little bit, ripping his own backhand to the body. Glanton working an uppercut right there. Both guys inside there, and Jai Opetaia is doing a pretty decent job of working them in there, complaining about getting hit in the back of the head, but doing a pretty good job. This is where Glanton wants to fight. This is where the fight becomes a fight that's winnable for Glanton inside that close range, tying him up. So Opetaia giving him an opportunity here. Let's see if Glanton can do something with it. But good timing by Opetaia. Good work by Opetaia. Doubles up on the right uppercut. Big overhand right. I think he hurt Glanton a little bit right there. Glanton trying to hold it together, but Opetaia was able to land some clean right hands, some clean right hooks that kind of looked like it shook Glanton a little bit. And then those left uppercuts came up the middle. I don't know. Glanton trying to stay forward in that high guard and work him and continue to walk him forward. But Jai just taking his time right there. Boom, boom. Beautiful shots by Jai, man. Just a better boxer than straight left hand to the body. Beautiful work. Another straight left hand up top. Times him up with a back hand right up the middle between the guard again. Glanton trying to work inside that paint right there and rip an uppercut up in there. But Jai hitting him with these clean shots. I feel like Glanton's either the conditioning is starting to become a problem or he may be hurt a little bit. He's working him to the body. Big left hand by Glanton on the way out. Jai Opetaia has to time up. The referee separates him. 45 seconds left in this round here. This is a good look around for Glanton to a certain degree, but Jai is still hitting him with the cleaner shots. There we go. Nice lead uppercut by Jai Opetaia. Glanton trying to work inside that clinch, but so is Jai. Jai's not giving up that inside work to Glanton, hitting him with these uppercuts. Short little uppercuts. Good work to the body again by Jai Opetaia as Glanton ties up that left arm of Jai Opetaia. Jai continue to work. Back up, move, get out the way, get his head off that line. Nice little uppercut, short little lead hand uppercut to Glanton. That left hand's working to the body. Glanton's trying to work as well. Referee separates him. 2-1-0. End of the round. Giving that round to Opetaia, but still competitive. But Jai Opetaia just outclassing him with the pedigree, the movement, the shot selection, the counter punching, the shorter punches that he's able to hit him with. Glanton at times telegraphing, getting a little wide with his shots, getting a little desperate with his shots when he's trying to connect to that body. Jai able to keep it poised, keep it disciplined, keep his punches short, and always gets off the line. Shoots his shots, get off the line. Works with him a little bit, get off the line. And if he stays there, he's tying him up. He's tying up that backhand. He's working with that left hand. He's being defensively responsible. Jai just showing all that experience, culminating in what we're looking at happen in the ring right now. Easy work for Jai Opetaia thus far. Precise Construct says, I don't know if Glanton gets 12 rounds out of him. Yeah, man. I don't know. Got 12 rounds in him. I mean, I don't know. You're right. That big shot right here, they just showed right there, hurt him. That left hand caught him right on the temple and had him dizzy. He had to get in that high guard. Shout out to everybody in the building. 244 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's do that. I appreciate you and thank you in advance, man. Here we are, 2 minutes and 44 seconds left here in round 5. And once again, like I said, Jai Opetaia doing a good job allowing him to have that right hand, but working that left hand to the body, getting that work in there. Is Glanton capitalizing off those moments and getting the work as well. The referee, Shelton, needs to get out the way, bro. There we go. Nice. Straight left hand by Jai Opetaia, like a laser beam, man. Short punches. What's the quickest way between 2 points? A straight line. Glanton still looping his shots, winding up on his shots. Giving Jai Opetaia to see time for the shots to come, and he'll either tie him up or he'll hit him with that straight left hand or check him with that right hook and then get off the line. Glanton has to shorten up his shots and work that body. There we go. Nice short right hooks. Nice left hooks to the body right there. But look how Jai Opetaia occupies the right hand of Glanton, and Glanton gets left with nothing but his the left hand of Glanton, and looks how he only has that right hand. Jai doing a good job of just protecting himself and punching him with short uppercuts to the body when they get inside those clinches. Minute and 35 seconds approaching here in the 5th round. Jai Opetaia shoots a straight left hand. Nice work. Hits him with a straight right hand. Nice. Straight left hand. Nice. Right hand comes right over the top. Good work on the inside as Jai Opetaia is working him to the body with that left hand. Look at those left uppercuts to the body. Beautiful left uppercuts to the body. Beautiful left and right uppercut to the body right there. You got to pay attention to that. Those intangibles may cost Glanton the fight in the later rounds. Jai's doing a great job of working to the body. Good work right there. Right hook, left hook to the body by Opetaia. Glanton letting his own shots go off, but getting caught on the elbows really of what Jai Opetaia is showing him. Really not hitting him clean at all. Jai Opetaia really winning on the inside here. This is where Glanton was supposed to shine, right here on the inside. There he goes. He once again winding up on a big right hand uppercut, and Glanton looking like the condition is starting to be tested. As Jai Opetaia, beautiful shot by Jai Opetaia, hits him with a lead uppercut, then the left fouls him up with a left straight hand, fouls him back up with an uppercut, hurts him. Nice check right hook right there on the inside. Continue to work him on the body with that left hand, shooting him with those quick little left uppercuts right up in between the gloves, right in the solar plexus. Is Glanton nice short right hook? Look at the short punches by Jai Opetaia in there, man. 23 seconds left here in the fifth round. Easy work. There he goes. Nice right uppercut lands for Jai Opetaia, showing that slickness. Nice right hook lands for Opetaia. Another right hook lands for Opetaia. Left hand to the body by Opetaia. Glanton trying to work. He got hit in the body. What happened? Jai Opetaia takes a knee. What happened there? Low blow? Low blow right there. Referee warns him. Let's see what happened there. Yeah, that was low. Nice. Straight left hand right there. Jai Opetaia dominates that round. Great work. Great work by Jai Opetaia, man. Glanton is sitting there trying to apply that pressure, but he's not letting his hands go and punching clean enough. The punches are too wide. He's not short enough with his shots. He's not ripping to the body. He's not being defensively responsible. When it comes down to those clinches inside there, you see Jai Opetaia tying up that lead left hand of Glanton and then ripping left uppercuts to the body, ripping left uppercuts in between the guard real short to make sure that his hand is right there to be defensively responsible for when Glanton comes back with his backhand. A lot of those shots hitting him on the elbow. He's catching a lot of them on his gloves, and he's responding so fast back. He's breaking them down. He's breaking them down slow here. I've got it 4-1 as well. Shout out to Curtis Robinson. Good work. Those are shots. Look at that lead hand uppercut right there. Beautiful work. Look at that. Boom. Look at the work there. Look at the uppercut. Boom. We got 245 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. There we go. Good work by Glanton right there. Working inside that clinch right there. Jai trying to control that. Once again, controlling that lead left hand. But that back right hand, Glanton can let that start getting active with that back right hand. Good work. Jai Opetaia letting his hands go right there. Working inside now. Working to the body. Comes up top. Nice work. Fast hands by Jai Opetaia. Nice right hand lands for Jai Opetaia right there. Good. Backhand to the body from Jai Opetaia. Once again, there. Look at that left hand. Working him to the body. Working him in between the gloves with those uppercuts. Doubling up on those check right hooks. There goes that left hand to the body again. There he is, measuring him with that left uppercut coming right up the middle. There's that left uppercut right up the middle again. That left hand is active for Jai Opetaia. And, of course, that jab is active as well. Nice check right hook by Opetaia. Getting off the line, moving. Glanton punching with desperation to the body. Winding up that big backhand, trying to rip into the body, but Jai sees it coming from a mile away. Minute and 30 seconds about to approach here in round 6 of a 12-round fight here. Jai Opetaia putting on a masterclass, working behind that jab and working with that straight left hand, whether it's to the body or whether it's up top. And when he's tied up, he's hitting with them short left uppercuts to the body and in between the gloves. There he is, catching it again. Once again, catching those shots on his gloves. Nice short little check left hook by Glanton there. But yeah, little three-piece right there by Jai Opetaia. Catches him slipping. There he is, working that left hand to the body. Looks like the referees Oh, the referee's taking a point off. For what? Oh, he's hitting him for holding Jai Opetaia's right arm, that lead hand. And Jai's letting him have the lead hand. He's letting him hold the lead hand. He's ripping with that left hand. So he loses a point for holding too much. I don't know if it was needed, but I mean, nice straight left hand. I don't know if he was excessively holding. I don't know if that's what I want to say it was. I have to vacuum up in here. I'm done. Nice check left hook right there from Glanton. Glanton trying to work on the inside there, work to the body. Nice. Walks him into an uppercut and gets right off the line. Real slick of Jai Opetaia. Beautiful shots. Working to the body right there. Nice short, real short right hook from Glanton right there inside that exchange. Real short left hook from Glanton in that exchange right there. Glanton telegraphs a big overhand right hand, and Jai Opetaia sees it coming from a mile away. That's a 10-8 round right there. 10-8 round. Round, man. 235 people in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Hit subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, man. I wonder what they're telling him in that corner, man. That corner has got to tell him that he's got to close it up, but he's got to shorten up those shots. He's applying the pressure. He's halfway there. He's getting there. Jai Opetaia is not moving around that much anymore. But Glanton has to control that distance a little bit better so he's not smothering the work with all that holding he's doing. And he's got to let the body shots rip. He's got to shorten up those punches. He has to come up top with short hooks, start catching them in those little openings. If you can't do that, you're just going to get ran over. Eventually, you're going to get stopped because that's what Jai Opetaia is doing great. Look at what he's doing great. Look at the movement. Look at the short punches. Look at the uppercuts. Look how the left hand is coming in straight, coming right back. Glanton has to shorten up those punches. Nice straight left hand hits Glanton, and Glanton stumbles backwards. Good work by Opetaia. And look at Opetaia getting full extension on his shots now. He's actually able to get those full extensions. Nice uppercut. Timed him out with a nice lead uppercut. Great movement. Good. Straight left hand, check right hook. Boom. Out the way. The referee got to get out the way now. Shelton, bro, you got to get a little more athletic. I need you to get out the way. Good body work by Glanton right here on the ropes with Opetaia being a veteran. Walks right into him, ties him up, and brings a fight to the center of the ring. Referee separates him, gets right off the ropes. Big check right hook for Jai Opetaia as he turns him over to his right. Look at the shots being telegraphed by Glanton, man. Big leaping check right hook followed by a leaping check left hook followed by a leaping right hook. That ain't gonna work. You got to shorten up those shots. Shorten those shots up. Staying in that high guard. As Jai Opetaia sits up in there and takes his time and just times him and comes up underneath that lead hand with that uppercut. We at the minute 40-second mark here in round number 7. Jai Opetaia continues to work with that lead hand. Nice check right hook. Turns him right to his right. Turns him right around. There he is inside that clinch. There he is with that left hand, sticking him to the body. Good work by Glanton, working to the body, ripping his own uppercuts. But Jai just taking his time, ripping the back up, hook, and then rips a uppercut to the body again. Constant left uppercuts to the body here to Jai to Brandon Glanton. Nice short little right hook. Nice short little right hook again by Glanton. A nice uppercut. Jeez, man. The uppercuts from Jai Opetaia tearing Glanton up, man. I mean, he's showing some good durability, but nice short right hook right there again by Glanton. Good short right hook. Good short little right hook, left hook from Jai Opetaia, followed up with a left uppercut to the body again. Nice. Look how Jai Opetaia just gets his head off right to the right and shoots that left uppercut. Shoots that right uppercut right up underneath that lead hand. Nice left uppercut to the body right there. Nice check right hook by Jai Opetaia. We're about to hit 15 seconds. Good combination punching by Opetaia. Once again, allowing Glanton to go ahead and tie up that right hand, no problem, as he's ripping left uppercuts to the body and ripping left uppercuts in between the guard. Nice check right hook again from another left uppercut to the body right there by Opetaia. Nice left uppercut right up to the head by Opetaia. That inside work is the big difference here. Opetaia beating Brandon Glanton in his own game. This is where Opetaia was supposed to have an issue. This is where Brandon Glanton was supposed to shine, was inside of these close quarters, letting his hands go, putting the pressure on Opetaia, and he just hasn't been able to do it. There's just levels to this game. And, no shots at Brandon Glanton. We got to give our respect to Opetaia. This is really a credit to Opetaia being that good of a fighter. You know what I mean? Once again, it makes it diabolical the way the IBF took the belt off him, because who's the best cruiserweight in the world? Who are you going to put that belt around the waist of, and who are you going to try to convince is the best cruiserweight in the world outside of this man? That belt's going to lose credibility. Well, whoever that belt goes around the waist of will not be recognized as the champion in that division. It will be a fake champion wearing that belt, therefore a fake belt. Mark my words. Time will tell it better than I could tell it, but watch. Whoever gets that cruiserweight title will not be recognized as champion. IBF going to have to sit on that. It is what it is. Top of round 8. Back on that jab. Good work. Back on that left. Look at that left uppercut to the body right there. Glanton hit him with a headbutt a little bit. I ain't going to lie. Good work here. Good work by Opetaia, man. You gotta love the sweet signs of, oh man, he hit him with a low blow again. Drops Opetaia with a low blow. He's about to lose another point. But at this point in the fight, a low blow might be what he needs. Maybe it'll slow Opetaia down a little bit and give him an opportunity to do something. He ain't gonna win this fight on points. Is he gonna take the point away from Glanton? That was a second low blow. Is he gonna take the point away? He's not going to take the point away. That's a second warning on the low blow. That was a second low blow. I'm shocked he's not taking the point away. That's definitely the last warning. Oh, he's taking the point away. He took the point away. That was the second one. He had to. He took the point away. Glanton going to need this stoppage to win this fight. He needed it anyway, but he needs it more than ever now. It's over. You got to get a stoppage to win this fight now. And now Opetaia taking his time. I wonder if Glanton will get shy about hitting him to the body now. Glanton trying to have a little urgency in his step. You can already see the urgency as he's doing a lot more feinting and trying to let his hands go. Nice backhand to the body. Doubles up on that right hand to the body. Big right hand lands for Glanton. Rips a left hand to the body. Glanton being way more aggressive, working inside that clinch. Referee giving Opetaia a hard warning on that holding. Shelton, man. Shelton strict. Shelton a mean referee. Good work by Ja right there, working those combinations, working those angles right there. Good check, good two-punch combination. Glanton starting to get a little bit more physical, working in that body, letting his hands go. Ja doing a good job of just moving, getting off that line, getting his off, tying him up. Good. Walks him right into a left hand right there. Left hand to the body right there by Opetaia, tying up a Glanton who's very active, who understands the urgency right now. He knows he needs a knockout to win this fight, or damn near needs a knockout. He's lost 2 points already to penalties. Nice straight left hand catches Glanton on the way in there, stops him dead in his tracks. Good work. Good work. Nice chopping overhand right hook, and then comes on with a straight left hand. Beautiful work by Ja right there, chopping down with that right hand. Straight left hands catching Glanton as Glanton's trying to figure it out and make a move forward. He's having a reset. Nice straight left hand. Nice left uppercut. Another low blow. Another right hand gets a little low right there. Ja responds with a nice left hand to the body and a quick little 1-2 up top. Get them together. A nice left straight hand. Rips the left hand to the body. Then ties him up with that right hand. 15 seconds left here in the 8th round. Good work to the body by Ja Opetaia again. Rips a right hand. Left hand to the body. Comes right over the top with the left hand right over that guard. Glanton reaches. Ja Opetaia teaches with a straight left hand, pushes him back. 3, 2, 1. End of the round right there. Another 10-8 round in the back for Ja Opetaia. $258 people in the building. Take a moment, guys, as you step in the building, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Hit the subscribe button. Let's help the channel grow, man. Thank you in advance. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, Alan, the desperation low blows are getting there, man. I mean, Glanton's been desperate for a little while now, but oh, look at that knot on Glanton's head, getting a hematoma right there on his forehead. Wow. Those straight left hands, man. Those straight left hands, man, leaving a hematoma on the middle of Glanton's head right there, man. Ja's been just hitting him with that straight left hand, man. I don't know. They got that camera on him. It's diabolical. Get that camera off that man's hematoma, man. Damn. Top of the damn 9th round. Diabolical, man. Let that man live, bro. Nice check right hook right there as he's spinning him around there. My guy Precise Construct said he looked like Worf. That's diabolical, Precise Contractor. You ain't right for that. He said that man looked like Worf. Straight left hand. Nice check right hook right there. Straight left hand by Ja Opetaia. Using that lead hand. Beautiful left uppercut. Beautiful left uppercut catches Glanton right there. That was beautiful work by Ja. Set up behind that lead hand and that left hook. Excuse me, by right hook. Sorry. Good work. Ja Opetaia rips a nice lead right hand to the body right there on Glanton. Timing him out with that backhand uppercut, that left uppercut. Rips another right hand to the body. Left hand to the body. Doubles up with that left hand to the body. Check right hook on that separation. Spins him off. Good work. Left uppercut. Ties him up. Ties him up. The referee separates him. Back to the center of the ring. Ja continues to work his way with his movement, using that lead hand as a rangefinder and shooting that left hand down the middle. Nice right hook to the body right there, catches Glanton. Nice straight left hand. Glanton responds with his own backhand to the body a little bit right there. Ja smothering it. Nice check right hook comes right over the top right there. Glanton tries to shorten up on that right hook, but Ja Opetaia catches it right on the gloves. Nice short left uppercuts to the body by Ja Opetaia. Nice short little left uppercut to the body by Glanton. Nice short check right hook by Ja Opetaia as he continues to move, get off the ropes. Throws his own little uppercut there. Continues to work Glanton, who looks like he's losing a little bit of steam in this round. This round right here is one of the rounds where I'm seeing Glanton is literally showing that it's starting to affect him. Look at the body work. Look at the right hand to the body. Look at the left hand, once again, actively punching him to the body. Right hand, right up underneath those elbows right there. Ja Opetaia, very efficient. Good short left hook by Glanton right there. Oh. As Ja Opetaia tries to get out the way, trips and falls. 40 seconds left here in round 9 here. Ja Opetaia putting on a masterclass here, just outboxing, outclassing Brandon Glanton, who's just having a hard time keeping up with the athleticism and the IQ of Ja Opetaia. And Ja Opetaia, once again, punching, letting his hands go. Shout out to Brandon Glanton, who's got a very sturdy chin, very durable, because he's taking a lot of punishment. You can see the hematoma in the middle of his head. Good lead hand right there by Ja Opetaia. But he's still right there. Straight left hand lands for Ja Opetaia. Nice left hand to the body for Ja Opetaia. 10-second marker goes off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this round. Ja Opetaia putting on a masterclass here. Masterclass here, man. I've got this 9 rounds of one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 8 rounds of one. Sorry, I got it 8 rounds of one. Yeah, he's handling the business, man. This is easy work for Opetaia, man. 254 people in the building. Hit the like button while you're in the building, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Thanks in advance, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Help the channel grow. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Appreciate the love and I appreciate the support. 200 and something people in here, only 154 likes. Let's get the likes up. Come on, man. Play, man. Blow by blow, man. We covering this thing, man. Support the channel. Subscribe, but definitely at a minimum, hit that like button. Take a moment to go ahead and do that. There we go. Top of the 10th round right now. We're in the championship rounds. Without a doubt, Brandon Glanton needs a knockout to win this fight. He has to work with urgency. He has to push the pace. He has to shorten up his punches. He can't sit there and allow Opetaia to continue to move around this ring, punch him with those short punches, and move off the line like he's been able to do. He has to do something. There he is. He throws a big overhand right, doesn't even look where it's going. Not in range or not anything. Stabbing him to the body a little bit. Opetaia sees everything coming from a mile away. There he is with a nice lead uppercut right there. Ties him right up. Right here. Yeah, straight left hand right down the middle. Catches Glanton on the way in. Continue to work behind that. Yeah, I would love to see David Benavidez and Opetaia, man. That fight would be crazy, bro. Just looking how Ja performing tonight, bro, that would be a crazy fight. That fight, that might be the fight that need to happen. Nice straight left hand. Good short left hand by Jai. Working behind that jab. Ooh, nice uppercut comes right up underneath that lead hand of Brandon Glanton. Good work. Working behind that jab. There we go. Oh, beautiful work. Straight off that jab with a straight left hand to the body. I felt that shot myself to the body. Good work. Good combination punching by Jai. Ties Glanton up. Referee comes in there and separate him. Minute 30-second mark here in round 10. Opetaia step into his business. Winning that jab game. Oh, good work right there by Glanton, but Opetaia stops him right in his tracks. Rips a nasty lead right hand to the body. Right hand up top. Right uppercut under the guard. Right overhand. He just working that right hand. Straight left hand right there. Nice backhand left uppercut right up between the guards. Beautiful work by Opetaia, man. Beautiful work. Oh, man. Oh, nice. Glanton responds with his own straight right hand, but there goes a right uppercut by Opetaia, tying up that hand of Glanton right there. Just past the minute mark. Straight left hand by Opetaia. Nice. Right uppercut. Straight left hand by Opetaia. Another right uppercut goes right in between the guards. He's battering Brandon Glanton at this point. I'm going to be honest with you. He's battering him. Straight left hand to the body. He's battering him. He's beating the literal shit out of Brandon Glanton. He's literally beating the shit out of him. Sorry. I hope that didn't offend anybody, but that's what's happening. Breaks off that boy, man. Shout out to Brandon Glanton, man. Shout out to Andre Miller for sitting there watching that boy come back to the corner looking worse every single round. I don't know when you going to stop this match. Straight left hand. You might need to stop this fight, bro. I don't know. Andre, I don't know, bro. Andre might want to stop this, bro. Andre Durrell might want to stop that. Andre Durrell might want to stop this. 2-1-0. That's it, man. This is a badass whooping. This is about as bad as it can get, bro. Brandon Glanton might be too tough for his own bridges, man. Andre Durrell needs to stop the fight, or at least tell him, show me something in this next round, and we done, bro. I'm throwing the towel in. Listen, Andre Durrell needs to have that towel in his hand like this, going into round 11, like this. And if I see you catch one more bad combination, I'm throwing it in there. You need to show him that towel. You need to put that towel in his face. You know what I'm saying? You need to be like this. Brandon, I ain't playing with you. You show me something. I'm throwing it. This is what's coming. I'll be throwing it right in his face, letting him know. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He need to get that final warning. The referee need to let him know, hey, I'm going to stop it if you don't, bro. He's getting lit up. That was a nice right hand, but you got to give Opetaia the credit because he got hit with a clean shot, but look at these uppercuts. Look at these shots. That boy got a brain, got a literal symbiote head connected to his head. Now he's talking crazy. Brandon's talking crazy. He want to get busy with him. Pause. Good work right there by Brandon being very active. There we go. Brandon being very aggressive. There we go. Brandon being very aggressive. And now the referee warning him and talking to him. Shelton trying to let him know, don't play with me in my ring. Good work, Brandon trying to work up in there, but I'll be honest with you, Opetaia is doing a good job frustrating him, tying him up, not letting him let his hands go. Oh, man. Oh, they took a point away from Jai? They took a point away from Opetaia. Wow. Good work to the body by Opetaia, working to the body right there. Good work to the body. Jai using that movement now since he can't use that tie, since he can't tie him up no more. Glanton trying to close, working with that urgency, trying to close that space up. Good uppercut by Opetaia. Good work to the body by Glanton coming over the top. Big overhand right by Glanton there. Rips the left hand to the body right there. Working him to the body. Ripping that right hand over the top. Jai continues to move and use that ring. I mean, Glanton actually having a decent round when you consider the aggression, but Jai's still hitting him clean. Another low blow by Glanton. Oh, he just said he got pushed down. He hit with a low blow. Okay. Minute 15 seconds left here. Good work by Opetaia with that left hand, letting that left hand go. Good left hand to the body, doubles up on that left hand, moves, spins off to his left a little bit, back over to his right. Nice check right hook on the way out. Glanton ties him up against the ropes. Minute marker just gets past right here. Good work here. Straight left hand by Opetaia, catches it coming in right there. Another straight left hand catches Glanton. Big steps out, big straight left hand right down there, shoots a right hand. Glanton ties him up. 40 seconds left here in this round. Nice uppercut followed by a straight left hand. So I was a lead uppercut with that right hand followed by a straight left hand right down the middle. Good work. Opetaia continues to move. Good work. Spins off on him. Hits him with a check right hook, straight left hand. There we go. Jai timing him out with that straight left hand. Nice left uppercut to the body. Okay. Nice straight left hand followed by a left uppercut. Nice lead uppercut followed by a check right hook. Man. I guess you might as well let him get that 12th round. He did fight his heart out in that 11th round. Give him one more round to figure it out. But that's a Opetaia round. Well, I mean, it's a 9-9 round, right? 9-9. Opetaia got a point taken away for that, for the excessive holding. Oh, big low blow. Oh, they didn't call it. Last round right here. Opetaia working behind that lead hand again. This is the 12th and last round. Glanton needs a knockout. He has to work with urgency. He has to walk this guy down. Good straight left hand. Jai just using his legs now. Good work to the body. Good work by Ja Opetaia. Nice straight left hand. Good work. Glanton trying to, I don't know what that was about, but just trying to get him to shoots a big check left hook right there. Ja ties him up. Ja continues to work. Left hand, right hand to the body. Good work by Ja. Continue to work behind that jab. Taking his time, working behind that jab. Straight left hand by Ja Opetaia. Working behind that lead hand. Nice check right hook by Ja Opetaia. Nice straight left hand goes over the shoulder. Rips a right uppercut. Right up between the guards. Right short right hook. Glanton ties him up a little bit. Referee separates him. Nice straight left hand again, right down the middle by Ja Opetaia. Another straight left hand down the middle, followed by a right hand. Turns him. Beautiful work by Ja, man. Nice. Follows him up with a back left uppercut. Nice right uppercut. Look at the punches by Ja Opetaia. Nice left hook to the body. Left uppercut to the body. Nice straight left hand. Beautiful. Walks right into a right uppercut. Check right hook. Left uppercut. Left uppercut. Left to the body. Left uppercut to the body. Another left uppercut. Ties him up. Referee has to get in between him and to separate him. We're about to hit the minute mark here. Nice straight left hand. Another left hand. Nice check right hook. Another nice lead hand work. Nice. Slips right past that lead hand. Could have shot a left hand right to his body. Nice big left hand. Stumbles Glanton. Sends him backwards. Glanton looks like he's hurt. He rips a nasty right hand to the body of Glanton. Glanton looks like he's hurt. Ja Opetaia. Big overhand right. A right uppercut. Another overhand right. 37 seconds left here. Straight left hand by Ja Opetaia. Big left hand to the body. Overhand right. Gets tied up by Glanton. Glanton holding on for dear life. We about to hit the 25-second mark here. Can Ja get him out of there? Back on that lead hand. Nice straight left hand. Nice check right hook. Right uppercut. Right hook. Left uppercut to the body. Left uppercut to the body by Ja Opetaia again. Glanton holding on to that right hand for dear life. Holding on to Ja Opetaia's left hand. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice uppercut lands again for Ja Opetaia. That's the end of the round. Wow, Ja hurt Glanton in that final round. Good work. Good work. Easy score right here. Easily 10 rounds to, really 9 rounds to 1, but one of the rounds, Ja Opetaia lost a point because of the holding. But this was an easy night. Well, no, it was not an easy night for Ja Opetaia. This guy kept the pressure on Ja all night long. Ja had to work all night long, for sure. We're not going to say that. This was not an easy night for Ja Opetaia. But he showed separation, dominated every single round, was able to work through the pressure, worked inside. I was questioning, what was he going to do with Glanton when they got on the inside? He showed improve with those left uppercuts up between the guards, left uppercuts to the body. He was able to work inside that clinch. The movement was A1. That jab was on fire tonight. The check right hook was on fire tonight. The straight left hand was on fire tonight. And the feet were exquisite tonight. Great night of boxing from Ja Opetaia, man. That was an honor calling that fight. Those are the kind of fights I like to call, man. Just intricate, just scientific to the T. Every little move, all those short little uppercuts to the body, short little uppercuts in between the guards that you might not have seen. Those short little tight right hooks to the body. Those lead hand uppercuts that were going up underneath that lead hand. Great work tonight, man. Great work tonight, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. That was great work tonight, man. Great work tonight, man. I don't know if you ain't liking what you saw, you just don't like boxing. And I ain't mad at you. Listen, I can't stand golf. I sit here right now and watch golf with somebody, they're gonna be coming at me like, "Oh, you're crazy. Don't you see how he's hitting the ball? He did it in 3 pars or whatever." And I'm gonna be sitting here like, bruh, pass me a cheesesteak, an ice cold Modelo with a lime, and I'll weather the storm with you, King, and sit next to you here while you enjoy your golf, bro. But I ain't got no love for that. I can't act like I'm seeing it. I'm not enjoying this. If you feel that way about boxing, hey, I can't be mad at you, bro. Woo! Let me count my scorecard right quick. Let me count my scorecard right quick. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let me see here, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 100 plus 9. 118. There you go. He earned that belt. He made that belt. Jai Opetaia made the Zuffa belt a belt tonight because the best welterweight in the world, the best cruiserweight in the world has the belt around his waist. And there he is with the IBF belt, showing the IBF belt as well. The best cruiserweight in the world has the Zuffa belt and does not have any of the sanctioning body belts and has a Ring Magazine belt. Let that sizzle in your spirit. Let that sizzle in your spirit. Don't be mad at me. I'm not the one who did it, but the best cruiserweight in the world has a Zuffa belt, a Ring Magazine belt, and has lost his IBF title tonight. He lost his title tonight with the IBF. He's no longer IBF champion tonight. Make that make sense. He lost his IBF title tonight. It is what it is. Yeah, 118, 107 is what my scorecard was. There you go. You got Australia going crazy in the building. Y'all Australian fans going crazy. How you going to even be? Yo, the IBF it's just not going to age well. Monday morning is not going to be a good morning for the IBF, bro. I'm sorry. It's just not going to work out. I don't care what anybody wants to say. I don't care, bro. It's not going to look good. He's not your champion. Look at the performance he put on tonight. He just legitimized the UFC, the Zuffa belt, the cruiserweight. He just legitimized it. That belt was earned with the rites of passage, the way you get a belt, which is inside the ring. And you're only supposed to lose a belt inside the ring. Outside of some extreme situations, you get stripped for not defending your mandatory, you vacate the belt. There's no way a sanctioning body should be in a position to just take the belt off of somebody because he's competing somewhere. It don't make no sense. It's just not the way it's supposed to be. It just doesn't make sense. Belts are supposed to be won and lost inside of a ring, period. Shout out to J-Dap Il Moto in the building. Says, I don't know how people are hating on Jay right now. He didn't lose a single round and dominated the entire fight against a solid contender that no one else has been able to stop. 100%. 100%. 100%. Shout out to my guy, Michael Stackhouse, 1147, says politics in boxing is destroying the sport. 100%. 100%. Amir Carter in the building says, Amir Carter says, all Jai Opetaia talks about is going undisputed at cruiserweight. 100%. 100%. Sorry. 100%. How is this man not your champion? How is this man not your champion? The next fight, the big fight for Jai Opetaia is Jai Opetaia versus David Benavidez after the Zerto Ramirez fight. Let David Benavidez win that fight. Don't even go back down to light heavyweight. It don't make no sense to cut 25 pounds. You're probably still not going to fight Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev. They're both old. They don't even count that much. David Benavidez should be in the ring with this dude right here, Opetaia, after he beats Zurdo Ramirez and becomes a unified cruiserweight champion. You talk about you want a chance to be the best, David Benavidez. You say you want a chance to show the world you're the best. You beat this guy, you're going to show the world you're the best. You beat an old Dimitri Bivol who just had operations on his back, they'll give you some credit. You beat a better Beterbiev who lost against Dimitri Bivol, who's also had surgery on his knee. You'll have somebody all right on your resume. You beat this young bull, Opetaia, who's moving and boxing the way he just did tonight. Yeah, bro. You know it is what it is. You need to make that phone call over to Turkey. Make that phone call over to Dana. Let's figure this out. Let's make the money make right, and let's make one of the biggest fights for 2026. Let's end the year with this fight right here. Opetaia versus David Benavidez. That's what it's got to be. That's what it should be. Period. That's the fight. That's a fight. David, that's a fight. Big fan of yours, bro. Always looking for the biggest fights. This is your biggest fight. Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev is not your biggest fight, bro. Not anymore. That fight is aged like milk. It's over with. Dimitri's going to fight. Dimitri is not the guy. This is the guy right now. This is the guy. And I'm going to tell you right now, this guy right here is a literal crossbreed of Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol. He's got the footwork of Dimitri Bivol, and he's punching like Artur Beterbiev. Somebody call me a liar up in here, bro. Somebody call me a liar, bro. He is a cross of both those guys. He's Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev. So you're killing two birds with one stone if you beat this guy. If you beat this guy. Ain't no Bivol and Beterbiev. You're already at the cruiserweight division. Damn all that. I don't want to hear about how you cut weight. It didn't work out for you, and that's why you lost against Bivol. Fight this guy. This is the big guy. He got the money behind him, too. He got the machine behind him, too. He's one of the biggest stars on Zuffa Boxing on Paramount, and Paramount is getting ready to buy Warner Brothers. So they're going to own HBO, Showtime. Ain't going to be too many eyes bigger than that. And you got Turkey behind this guy. Why are you going to fight anybody else? Why are you going to fight anybody else? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, Mars, some of them do. Some of us do. Some of us, but not all of us. Floyd didn't. Shakur didn't. Devin didn't. Keyshawn didn't. Sugar Ray Leonard didn't. Muhammad Ali didn't. Abdullah Mesa didn't. Gervonta Tank Davis didn't. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But to make you feel better, Deontay did. I don't know about Glanton's history. Maybe he did too. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Mars. Aaron Pryor didn't. I'm just saying, bro. But I hear you. I hear you, bro. Sweet Pea didn't. Marvelous Marvin Hagler didn't. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shane Mosley didn't. It is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it, all you guys tonight, man. A great night of boxing, man. I hope you like the play-by-play, man. You know how we carrying it. I don't know, Mars. You might want to do the research. I got to do my Googles. You probably already did your Googles. I'm sure if you said something like that, you did your Googles. Maybe I haven't done it yet, but I see a lot of young boxers in the game right now who are just not checking the boxes on what you're saying right now. Even the young prospects coming up. When you look at Amari Jones, or you look at like I said, Abdullah Mason, or he's not a prospect, but Shushu Carrington. You know what I mean? These young fighters, I don't see that. You know what I mean? I do see every now and then there's an exception to the rule, but man, that just shows you how special black fighters are, that they can start that late in their career and still compete at the highest level. It also shows you that, right? So I don't know, man. Mars, I just told you. Abdullah Mason. I just told you Devontae Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. I'm telling you all the names. I don't know, bro. Mason, there's not a lot. This is not like okay, Mars. I don't know, brother. I don't know, man. You might be right, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna argue with you, bro. I ain't mad at you, man. That's like five. Okay, you right, Mars. I don't know. I don't know, man. But shout out to those guys, the 5 dudes that I mentioned. Shout out to those guys. Shout out to those guys. I don't know, bro. Man, shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's been a great night of calling fights up in here, man. I can't wait to watch the post-fight press conference. I want to hear what Dana has to say about the IBF situation. I want to hear what you know, I mean, I want to hear a little bit more about this IBF situation, because that's going to be the story, guys. That this guy put in the work he did tonight. We just watched him, and I'm telling you guys, keep your eyes on the prize, because whoever they decide to give this IBF title to, you have to ask yourself a question: are we going to recognize that guy as an IBF champion? Are we going to argue and play that game? Are we going to sit here and act like the best guy in the welterweight division is anybody else except for Jai Opetaia? And if you can't do that, then that means that IBF title is a fake title. That the guy who's wearing that belt, whoever it is outside of Jai Opetaia, is not the real champion. And we have to admit that. That's part of it. It is what it is. Maybe. Easy to say that, Shin Lee. Easy to say that. Yeah, cruiserweight. Sorry, cruiserweight. Yup. They can give it to those guys, but those guys aren't the champions because they ain't beat this guy, because this guy hasn't been beaten and he doesn't look like he's going to get beaten. He's the real champion. It's not going to be able to change it. It is what it is. It's just going to be what it is, man. Shout out to Peter McDonald, man. It is what it is, man. The best cruiserweight in the world is Jai Opetaia, period. It's the best cruiserweight in the world. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. You can't just switch it up. Just because you take the belt off somebody doesn't make them not a champion. And that's what it gets diabolical, because the IBF put themselves in a real compromised position. It is what it is. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Until the next one, guys, it's your boy Clay. There was some good fights tonight. Good stoppages. There was a bad stoppage. There was a bad decision, in my opinion. It wasn't a bad stoppage. It was a good stoppage, but I think it could have went the full way. But one of the decisions I didn't agree with for sure. But a fight of the year candidate between Pablo. What was my guy's name, man? What's your name, man? Oh, Ricardo Salas had a great victory as well, man. But who's the guy who fight tonight? Adam Palmer and Pablo Rubio. Great fight, but horrible decision, man. Well, not horrible. I don't know, man. Maybe not a horrible decision, but I just disagreed with the decision. They gave it to Pablo Rubio. I really thought Adam Palmer won the fight, did the work to win the fight, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, still a great night of fights, man. Needs to be square. Hit the like button on the way out for sure, man. Let's see here what it says. That's how it works, though. People been ducking Jai, then they go give it to one of the guys who doesn't want to fight. 100%. Yeah, he did get robbed. I think he lost that fight. Anyway, it is what it is. Until the next one, guys, that ATP Combat Media Show. Hit the like button on your way out the door. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Until the next one, at this point, you already know what it is. Hold on a second. We out.